Welcome to Yankee Stadium.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the lineups.
Welcome, everyone, to the BX Sports JEDI Network, the Bronx Bombers Strike Back, watch along and play-by-play. Today, we got the Boston Red Sox playing the New York Yankees for Game 2 of the four-game series. I am going to be today accompanied with one of my good pals that we started the Bronx Sports JEDI Network. He accompanied me on the first program, and, of course, we all know him as the Yankee Morning Brew, Hector Project Nerd. What is up, Hector?
What is up, Kev? BX JEDI, I hope all is well.
Dígame, hermano. Good, man. Doing well. Getting ready for this game here, the game 2 of a four-game series. Of course, we all know the pitching matchup for this evening. And we got Nestor Cortez taking on Connor Seaboard. Tonight for Nestor Cortez, you got to expect what he's been giving us all season. The same stability and pitching. This matchup? What are you looking for, Nestor Cortez?
Well, I'm looking for Nestor Cortez to bounce back to what his form was at the beginning of the season, the first 2 months. This last few starts, I want to say dating back 3 or 4 starts, he has been struggling. His last start, he went out, he pitched 5 or 6 innings that was solid. Did give up 2 runs. So hopefully this go around, he can get back to the Nestor Cortez that we know from the beginning of the season.
We shall see there. Of course, you know how we do in the BX Sports JEDI Network. We want to make sure that you guys make a little extra money and try to help you guys, persuade you on the process of making extra money. The Yankees are 1.5 run favorite here. The money line is at 160, and it's a plus 135. The over and under 10 runs. We saw yesterday it was a 6-5. It was over. Nestor Cortez and Seaboard. I'm going to take the under tonight. I think it's just going to be like 9 runs. So what's your thoughts?
I think the Yankees, Seaboard, if you look at his numbers aren't good. Granted, limited time. I think I broke it down earlier. 8 innings or 9 innings he's pitched so far at the major league level, and he's been roughed up. So this, as for combined, I would say over 9.
You take the over. Remember, bet with your head, not over your head, and good luck making that extra money in your pockets. And I have the lineups for tonight. I usually get the little illustration. Just it's been a little bit hectic, but just bear with me. I'll read it off there, and I also have the ticker on the bottom there, so you guys can see it. Leading off at center field for the Boston Red Sox, Russ Snyder. followed by the third baseman, Rafael Devers. What a game he had last night. We'll talk about him after we give the lineups. Batting third, the designated hitter, JEDI Martinez. Batting fourth, the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts. Batting fifth, the catcher, Christian Vasquez. Batting seventh, the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. Batting eighth, the second baseman, Troy Story. Actually, that was seventh. Batting eighth, the right fielder, Christian Arroyo. And at first base, Dolbach. Now, we'll give you the Yankee lineup, and it goes as following as this. Batting leading off at first base, DJ LeMahieu. The designated hitter is Aaron Judge. The left fielder is Matt Carpenter, followed by the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. The third baseman, Josh Donaldson. The center fielder, Aaron Hicks. At behind the plate, Jose Trevino. And at shortstop, Marwin Gonzalez. So another day off for Anthony Rizzo. Stanton gets the day off here. Let's touch back on Rafael Devers before we go there. What a hell of a game. He was the offense for the Red Sox last night.
And granted, you know, if anybody has been on like Yankees Twitter, a lot of people were beating up on Garrett Cole. But if you look at the rest of the lineup was 3 for 20 off of Garrett Cole from last night. It was really just Rafael Devers that got Garrett Cole. And the two pitches that Garrett Cole threw that Rafael Devers hit, you got to give it up to Devers. Those are great. It was two great pitches that, you know, you got to tip your hat off. He knocked them out the ballpark.
Absolutely. We're going to say, how you doing to the Jigga Man portal. Absolutely. Now, that pitch that Devers took out for the 3-run shot, that was a golf swing, man. Down almost to the ankles. That was ankle level for that home run. You just, like I said yesterday on the watch along, take your cap off. You got me. You got tip my cap off. Take it. Because that's what it was.
It was a changeup that was out of the zone, down out of the zone. The other pitch that he hit before for a 2-run shot, it was a slider that was inside. So both pitches, you got to tip your hat off.
Indeed. But nevertheless, the Yankees took advantage of some miscue there on that infield pop-up as well. And, of course, good Yankee bullpen pitching. A recipe of their signature calling card for many years is their bullpen. No matter who you bring there, who you bought, if it's Mariano Rivera, Neff Nelson, Stanton, Flash Gordon, you name it, Carl Farnsworth, those names, they come in here. I know I said that on purpose. I know, I'm taking a jab there. As much as we made some fun out of Carl Farnsworth, but nevertheless, Chad Green, you bring them in. They put something about wearing the pinstripes. They just take their their relief levels to another degree. Because look at this one, Adam Warren. He hasn't been nobody until he wears the pinstripes, and he was a good reliever for us.
He was a solid reliever, and like you said, dating back these past 10, 15 years, the Yankees have had a solid blueprint when it comes to the bullpen. Mariano is the greatest closer of all time. So if you have him, it's lights out. But after Mariano, even when Mariano was injured, looked at Rafael Soriano. The Yankees went out, got Rafael Soriano. He just slid in there as a closer. David Robinson for some time as well. Dylan Betances, we brought him up through our system. Look at who we got right now. Johnny Lasagna, who's on his way back. He's in the minors doing a couple rehab starts. He's looking like he has it. And even with Aroldis Chapman, we got Aroldis Chapman. He's not the same pitcher he was before. That novelty of 100 miles an hour fastball, but him developing that splitter and him trying to utilize that splitter, that just goes to show you the development and the blueprint the Yankees have.
I love you mentioned that with the splitter. Now he could throw it with confidence. He's got catchers who could block that. In Trevino, I got Shoka. I'm still a little iffy, but there's confidence. You could throw that there. You got guys who could block that. Salute Jerome Peralta. It is Saturday morning, 7:09 in the Philippines, and Jerome Peralta's here. Salute. Thank you so much. We love the Philippines. Thank you, Philippines, for always giving up, especially you, Jerome. No news yet on the Lakers. We haven't heard anything yet, but don't worry. And we have Thailand in the building. Jorge George Bowman in the building. We're worldwide here. I don't know if you know.
Oh yeah, worldwide. Yeah, I've been tuning in. Trust me, I know. Yeah, Jerome. Great. Jerome's in the future right now. So what you got to do, Jerome, is get the lotto numbers, send them over to me and BX JEDI, and we'll split the winnings with you, guaranteed.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. And personally, if we win it, we'll go personally.
100%.
I would love to go over there, absolutely, and have a nice dinner or lunch with Jerome with the delicious cuisines from the Philippines and from Thailand as well. So George, you too, send it down here, man. We would love to go that way.
100%, 100%. Tonight though, with the lineups, do you have any, besides Judge, obviously you see Spike Lee is there. Do you have anybody that you think will be a standout in our lineup tonight besides Judge? Who do you think gonna have a good game?
Matt Carpenter. I'm taking Carpenter tonight. I just have it. Yeah, he's just a hitter, man. Just a pro.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I love it.
That mustache is catching on all the way down the minor league system. When I was down there in Tampa, I went to go see the Tarpons. Austin Wells, his mustache is
I see that. I saw that
for the best mustache in the system.
I'm glad you mentioned that. When you went down here to Tarpons, sorry I couldn't get you work. I couldn't visit.
Listen, I totally understand.
Visit you to Tampa. It's only 45 minutes, despite the fact I definitely would have loved to. Well, it was a Saturday. I know you left on a Saturday.
Many other times, brother.
It was hard. It's hard for the weekends, for weekdays, for me to get out. I would work.
I get it.
As Connor Seaboard is starting, how did Jason Dominguez? That's my question. Did he look to you?
I talked about this earlier, but I'm gonna keep it 100%. Kev, he gave lazy energy, right? It gave me Gary Sanchez. Granted, it was the only time I've seen him. It was only one game. There was 2 to 3 fly balls that should have been routine flyouts that landed at his feet, right? And every time that happened, those 3 times, I looked to the Yankees dugout, and the Yankees coaching staff, you could tell was visibly upset, right? But the talent and the potential is there. I was sitting right behind home plate. He fouled off 3 pitches that made it through the net. So the talent, the bat speed, the power is there. Granted, like I said, it was one game that I've seen. I'm not sure if he was just tired, but he has the potential. The Yankees need to get him. Remember when Derek Jeter had Jerome Williams, down in the minor leagues, grabbing him and teaching him the right way. I think that's what Jason Dominguez needs down there. But the potential is there. Austin Wells hit a home run that left Georgia and Steinbrenner Field. It was a bomb. So for both of them, like what I see.
All right, good job there. A little scouting report from down below, with the best scouting report is your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best scouting report. As we're about to start the first pitch here, we know everyone that watches along, we do the play-by-play and watch on. We cannot show you the play-by-play or the live footage because that would be copyright infringement. So we watch it along as a group, and I'll do my best to scan to illustrate it and tell you what the action is while we chime and go back and forth in the chat, and we love it. So here's the first pitch of the game here. We got Project Nerd from the Yankee Brew in, and the first pitch is a ball up high, 1-0 to DJ LeMahieu. I give you DJ LeMahieu's numbers. He's batting .263 with 8 home runs, 34 RBIs for the right-hander. And here's the 1-0 pitch coming.
The numbers that you just gave up for DJ LeMahieu, bouncing back from a hip surgery that he had in the offseason, his numbers fluctuated from 260 to 270. It's everything that I could hope for. I wasn't expecting much out of DJ just because of the surgery, but he's looking good.
All right, the 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch. Misses 2 balls and 1 strike. That was a slider down and away. Judge on deck here. Just on the way. It looks like a beautiful night in Boston.
Mm-hmm.
And the 2-1 pitch. This one is foul back, so the count's even at 2 balls and 2 strikes here.
I think the game time weather report was 80 degrees in Boston. So yeah, it does look like a beautiful night.
That's how much my inside is, the living room, because it is hot outside. It's 104 heat index.
Hey, just let me know if my AC, if the noise is feeding back.
No, I don't hear. I feel good, guys. Anything, if my background noise is too high, let me know. There's a line drive and there's a base hit. So the Yankees start off with the 2-2 base hit from DJ LeMahieu. So the leadoff batter is on, and it'll bring up Aaron Judge, who's that designated hitter tonight, who's batting .287 with 30 home runs, 64 RBIs. He missed last night's game with a little soreness, but he's in here. And will be a designated hitter tonight. He is number 1 in home runs, 1s in RBIs, 1st in total in runs, 2nd in total bases, 2nd in slugging percentage. He is having MVP, if not next to Jordan Alvarez, an MVP type of season here.
They need to back up the Brinks truck and pay him.
And the pitch outside for a ball. And we got our first prediction of the evening. We're gonna clip it up there. Eric Belota, salute, Eric. No problem. Good job. Thank you. Welcome aboard and hit that subscribe. And man, welcome to the JEDI Sports JEDI family. And here's the 1-0 pitch. And when you have a chance in the mornings, Yankee Morning Brew, you check it out as well. Hector breaks down the Yankee coverage and the ball skips away. And LeMahieu don't go nowhere. Jose Melo in the building. Saludo, mi hermano. Hope you're doing well.
Salute.
Maria will be on with me tomorrow. So I cannot wait to see Maria tomorrow. We'll be calling games here. So excellent. So Maria, my good friend, will be on. And she is pumped. We're going to get you a victory. And Stanton is not playing tonight because he's going to rest. Because when you come on tomorrow, he's going to hit 4 home runs for you. Oh. She's a huge Stanton fan.
Aren't we all? Aren't we all?
Here's the 2-0 pitch. 3-0.
You know, the treatment that Stanton got last night, they just pitched around him. He got the Barry Bonds treatment last night. And I think Garrett Cole needs to put that in the back of his mind and do that with Rafael Devers the next time he comes up.
Agree. So 3-0 pitch, do you give him the green light? I would. It's first inning.
Yeah.
And the 3-0 pitch. So grounded. And that's, good stop by Devers. Now backhand's got a long throw. And he just got judged.
Great play by Devers.
What a play. Took a double away from him.
Defense.
Wow.
Yeah, not known for his defense. Took a double right away from Judge.
So LeMahieu's at second base with 1 out. Judge robbed, man, on a great play there. Showing the leather. And a strong throw across the diamond.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you got to remember, Rafael Devers is a free agent after this year as well. So he's competing for a contract just like Aaron Judge is.
That's a guy the Mets need. All right, so with 1 out, here's Matt Carpenter. Now, the guy that I picked early, let's see. Carpenter and Seaborn. And the pitch. He takes it in for a strike. Carpenter batting .273 with 8 home runs, 18 RBIs. In short time with the Yankees, too, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, Carpenter has turned his career around in a resurgence. Let's see.
So 10 pitches here from Seaboard. He has an 0-1 count on Carpenter. He checks the runner and the pitch. Quickly 0-2. A nice change up there. So we have the battle of the stash.
Yeah, Seaboard, he's living dangerously so far. They've all been pitches that are inside the zone or close to the zone. So he's living on the edge right now. So the Yankees need to take advantage of that.
Look at that. He's battle of the stash here. Here's the 0-2 pitch coming. Carpenter needs to make some hits to get some contact here. And the pitch. Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gleyber Torres is on deck. We're just on the way in Fenway Park. Game 2 of a 4-game series between Yankees and the Red Sox. These 2 teams will be playing each other next weekend in the Bronx.
Mm-hmm. It just feels weird in July. This is the first time the Yankees have been to Fenway.
It does. And the 1-2 pitch. And it fouls. And let's see, Devers. Devers is there. Devers reaches, but runs out of room.
A little friendly banter with the Yankees and the dugout as well between Rafael Devers. Hey, if Rafael Devers want to be a Yankee next year, I'll take him.
Who wouldn't? That bat in Yankee Stadium. Sports Channel, sports and political. He does not. The Mets don't need Devers. Okay.
Oh,
I mean,
that's
a
nice take. I thought they needed a bat right now, the way they've been falling off. But hey,
if it was between JD Martinez or Devers, I would say take Devers. You could play but I get it. So here's the 1-2 pitch, and check swing and fouls it out.
Nice foul off.
Spoil that pitch.
Jose's predicting Glaber to have a great game, multi hits,
Yes.
multi RBIs, slick glove. Hey, from your mouth to God's ears, Jose.
I started too. All the predictions I started, so we could go back and reference at what time of the date of the hour it was said on the comment section. So like keeping receipts. That's called keeping receipts. Doing some foul work. Here's the 1-2 pitch. He fouls it back out of play. Yes, Matt Carpenter has resurged his career, just like Hector said. Yes, and it's something about putting those pinstripes. You know, you put on those pinstripes.
Yeah.
I guess you take that level of concentration because that's the greatest stage.
Yeah. Yeah. Some people crack under the pressure, and some people get that extra boost of energy.
We seen it. Those from the waiver wire. We saw last year Rougned Odor. We saw. Remember, I don't remember a couple of years ago. It's gone almost 10 years. But I mean, I'll say this after the 1-2 pitch. Here comes the 1-2 pitch, and this one skips away and it hits him. So dead ball. So LeMahieu stays at second base. Carpenter will reach on with a hit by pitch.
Looked like it got him in the heel of his foot. Very awkward place to get hit right there. Boom.
Now I was mentioning that they get those kind of players. Remember around 10 years ago when Al Leiter was waived, the Yankees picked him up and he helped them pitch into getting first place when you know on a Sunday night baseball against these Red Sox. I can still remember that game. It was about 12 years. Don't get my memory. I'll give or take a couple years off there. Also with Rougned Odor, you know, bringing those guys in. Cashman knows how to bring those guys in. Remember Aaron Little or Aaron Small.
Aaron Small is somebody that we got off of the waiver wire. Corey Lido was who we got on the Phillies. The catcher as well, Sal Fasano, with that. He had the mustache, the king of the mustache back in the day. The Al Leiter game that you're referencing to, that was 2005. I was in high school when that happened. He threw 6 innings, had over 100 pitches in his first game as a Yankee.
Yes, and Gleyber Torres steps in with 2 on, with 1 out, and he takes a ball outside, 1-0. Torres is at 264 with 13 home runs, 35 RBIs, and he checks the runner, Seaboard, and the 1-0 pitch, 2-0. So Yankees got an opportunity here. They got some runners on bases here. If it wasn't for Devers' wonderful play, this might be a 1-0 game, and the Yankees looking to add more. Eric Weiss, salute Eric Weiss.
Salute.
Oh yes, and Velasquez not long ago. That's another good one.
Well, we got him out of the Baltimore system.
So the 2-0 pitch coming in there for a strike. I know this was at the opening day, but bringing in, you know, it was like a throw-in. The sock man, Mike Tauchman.
Oh yeah, that was a steal from Colorado. Granted, Mike Tauchman is playing in Korea right now. But hopefully next year when they get rid of the shift, Mike Tauchman comes back.
So the 2-1 pitch coming as Austin. Here's the pitch. Gleyber. And that's a base hit down the left field. Let's see, they send LeMahieu. And LeMahieu will score. The Yankees take a 1-0 lead here. RBI for Gleyber Torres.
Dígame, Jose. Jose called it. There we go, baby.
All right. So that is Torres' 36 RBI.
Bounce back season as well from Gleyber Torres. Struggling at shortstop, struggling, you know, to hit ever since he got 38 home runs that one season. But this is what Gleyber Torres is. All
right. So with 1 out, and now he still got first and second. Here's Josh Donaldson, who had a phenomenal center field grand slam last night. Oh my goodness. And I was a little down on him right before he hit that grand slam. So it was cool.
Same way, 25 million this year, next year, and the year after. I was coming down heavy on him.
Wow. Takes the ball outside, 1-0. So let me give you Donaldson's number. He's batting .231, 8 home runs, 29 RBIs. Let's hope he has a hot second half, getting comfortable, acclimated with this Yankee team.
And you know, he is coming back from himself, a lower body situation, tightness in his quads earlier in the year when he was out for 10 games. So ever since coming back from that, he's trying to still find his form.
And 2 balls and no strikes, as Austin says. DJ LeMahieu in 2018. I know he had a good year in Colorado, but we didn't think we were expecting to have that year in 2018-19. You're correct, Austin. Absolutely.
Yep. And for the money he's getting paid too this year as well, 15 million, 17 next year. He's on a bargain.
And he did that to help the Yankees out. Because he could have got a lucrative deal elsewhere. I think the Mets, wanted LeMahieu. They were interested. I don't know what was the figures, but I'm pretty sure they would have probably ponied up close to 24 million for DJ if he really wanted to chase that money.
Yeah, easily. I would have thought LeMahieu would have got $100 million contract, but he signed with us for 80.
So 1 out, 2 on, a run in here, and after the consultation, the 2-0 pitch coming. Seaboard checks the runner, and here's the pitch. This one is popped up, and is it going to be out of play as Christian Vasquez chases it, and it finally goes out of play. So 2 balls and 1 strike.
And going back also to Garrett Cole from earlier, another thing I wanted to mention, since he signed that contract with the Yankees, he hasn't missed the start. Garrett Cole has been healthy. So I know a lot of people want to just jump on Garrett Cole and beat up on him, but he hasn't been, no shoulder problems, no elbow problems. He's pitched every start.
So 2 balls and 1 strike the count. And Seaboard gets the sign. He looks at the runners and the 2-1 pitch. Donaldson pulls this one. If it's fair, it's gone. And it's going back at the track, at the wall. And it's gone! Josh, oh my gosh! Hits a 3-run shot. And the Yankees open up, putting a 4 spot here. Wow.
Yes, sir. JD, how you do?
You.
JD with the do, and Spike Lee's right there as well. Good shot from JD. He needed that.
I'm glad he's here because he's not over there in Vegas tonight. Jinxing the Knicks.
Oh yeah. Don't need that.
Wow.
But knowing Spike Lee, after this inning, he'll take a private jet to get to Vegas to watch the Knicks.
So it's still a 1 away here. 4 runs are in. Here's Aaron Hicks, the center fielder. He's batting .234 with 5 home runs, 25 RBIs, and the pitch outside. Now that triple that he had last night, I thought it was gone because it sounded so delicious off the bat, and it was up in the air, and it just fell right in front of Bradley Jr. I bet he was embarrassed on that play.
Yeah. And as well with the first baseman who let the ball drop in the infield well. Yeah.
And the pitch in there, it's even 1 ball, 1 strike. I was myself saying, I don't know this. Is this the Red Sox we're playing? I was even like, I was a little surprised, And it's, Boston, New York, but it still was a white knuckle 6-5 1-run game. But wow. Yes, indeed, Jerome. Here's the pitch. 2 balls and 1 strikes to count here.
You got to take advantage of the other team's mistake. And a note, when it comes to Aaron Hicks, when he's batting in the 6th spot, that's the worst place to bat him in the lineup statistically for the season.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes here. Now, this is going to be 29th pitch coming from Seaboard. Now, the Red Sox yesterday, the kid Wolgaski battled and gave him a little bit of length, although he could have been easily knocked out in the game early. And I was saying, a 4-game series, you get in that bullpen, my God. And Boston is in danger here. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And that just inside. Runs it full here, and he thought he was squeezed there by the umpire.
Just imagine if Rafael Devers didn't make that play.
That game will be a blowout. Yep. So the payoff pitch coming here. This is going to be the 30th pitch here in the inning. And the payoff pitch. Foul it off. So the Yankees are looking like they're seeing everything. They look like they're hitting beach balls out there.
Yeah. Aaron Hicks, he's having a nice battle right now. But when Aaron Hicks is in the 6th hole, he's hitting below 220. But when he's in the 7th hole, he's batting over 320. So a big difference, just to let people know.
Good fun facts there. Good observation. Good stats on there. So here's another payoff pitch to Hicks. This one is hit, and this one going back at the track, and it's off the wall again. So Hicks wearing that off. Hicks is going for 2. He slides, and he's in there with a double. So the Yankees are banging here. So the Yankees got a single, a home run, a double, another single. They need a triple for the cycle in the inning here.
And, because I did a deep dive when it came to Aaron Hicks' stats. In the first 2 innings, Aaron Hicks is batting 287. And the 9th inning, Aaron Hicks is batting 384. It's the middle innings where Aaron Hicks is struggling for us.
And that was almost the same location he hit that triple yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I don't got him just yet, Jerome. I just got home late. I was supposed to get you the All-Star starters. I promise I will have it on the Facebook page, and I'll make sure I get it to you. Definitely. Here's Trevino with a man at second and 1 out.
Jose
Timeout. I know they announced Devers is the starting third baseman, though. That I do know. Of course, we know Judge will be the center fielder.
Do we know
Brandon,
do we know anything about John Carlos yet? Anything? Because last time I checked, he was tied for an All-Star spot. Yeah, he was tied for an All-Star spot. So it's still open for votes. If I think it closes at 8:00 tonight, if I'm not mistaken. So if you haven't voted, please go vote for Giancarlos.
Yes, indeed. 0-1 to count to Trevino. Trevino's numbers: he is batting 250 with 7 home runs, 26 RBIs. But the runner at second now with 1 out, 32 pitches in already for Seaboard. Here's the 33rd here. He checks the runner here and the 0-1 pitch. This one is swing and it's popped up in the infield. Let's see. An infield. The second baseman calls it, and Story makes the play. So now 2 outs here. So this is the 9th man coming up to bat in this inning in the form of Marwin Gonzalez.
What's
so
your
with 2 outs
on Trevor's Story so far from yesterday and today's game as a second baseman?
My thoughts is, I mean, he's okay player. He went with the pitch the other way, got a hit yesterday, but for the money and the Boston expectation, he's an insurance in case a Bogarts walks.
Yeah.
And the pitch, swing and a miss from Marwin Gonzalez. And of course, yes, the double that was changed earlier to an error. Oh, the Torino's error was turned into a hit with an RBI. Really?
Yeah.
That was first it was a hit, then the error. Now they turn it back to a hit. Wow.
A lot of confusion.
That's something you see in Little League. That's what you see in Little League here. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Marwin Gonzalez, and the pitch, swing and a miss. 0-2 on the changeup there.
Look, last 6 games, Aaron Hicks is batting .444, 2 home runs, 7 RBIs, and an OPS of 1.556. God,
he's starting to heat up. He's getting hot like the firecrackers of 4th of July, baby.
Mm-hmm.
And the 0-2 pitch coming, and the pitch, and Gonzalez fouls it off. So 37 pitches here. Whoa. In the first inning.
Yeah. 37 pitches and a little under 30 minutes so far. He's been out there.
And Cortez, who worked so quick and delivered so fast. I mean, whoa, that's why I love to call his games on the watch alongs, because they are fast, quick games. But like you said, a 30-minute, a half an inning here for the Yankees to start. But it's still continuing here with an 0-2 pitch here as now Gonzalez steps off.
And Marwin Gonzalez, credit to him, has been a solid pickup by the Yankees. He's produced in the limited time that he's got. He's been solid so far.
Yeah, you could put him anywhere. You could put him at short. You see him in left field. You put him in right field. Third base. He is a jack of all trades who could play at different positions. You like that.
100%. Yep.
The 0-2 pitch coming from Seaboard. And Gonzalez goes down on strike. So the Yankees get 4 runs. 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. They leave 1 man on. And now we go to the Boston home half with the Yankees giving Nasty Nestor a 4-0 lead here. We're not gonna be like Jim Cott and call him Nestor.
Yeah, Nestor that word. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, when I heard that, right, I was like, this is how you know Jim Cott is over 60 years old. He's proving his age.
I'm not gonna front. I laughed at it first for a moment. I was like, "Are you really calling him that?
Yeah.
Really?" It's like,
Yeah, because that's stuff that I heard like 20 years ago when I was a child.
Yes, that's right. Nestor had Hicks had a baby at the beginning of the season, and wasn't 100%. Yes, you're probably right. Also, last year, Gleyber Torres, this year, Gleyber Torres had a child as well. You know,
and Hicks was battling off-season surgery as well. He was coming back from an injury.
Breaking news. Sorry to interrupt there.
Go ahead.
Giancarlo Stanton is American League All-Star.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
That's what we're talking about. Giancarlo no si posso palo is an All-Star.
No si palo. Congrats to Giancarlo Stanton, man. He 100 home runs as a Yankee, an All-Star. Shout out to Giancarlo.
Guys, roughly a half hour away. Double duties for the BS Sports JEDI Network. We will have the New York Knicks Summer League game in from Las Vegas, taking on the Golden State Warrior. Chef Dan will be on the microphone doing the play-by-plays on the return of the Knicks podcast. And I know he is stooped up and ready to go. He wants to see Quentin Grimes on the court. He wants to see Deuce McBride. He wants to see Jericho Sims, our new draft pick, and all the young players. He will be on that call as Cortez starts. And here's the first pitch, and he gets greeted with a base hit. So Rough Snyder starts it off with a single. So the Red Sox trying to steal what the Yankees do, trying to strike back.
Former Yankee as well. And also, if you guys are free after the Knicks and after the Yankees later on tonight, tune into the Nights of DJ. For all you guys that like to get your gambling enthusiasm going on, tonight We Ride is going on where we do virtual gambling when it comes to horsing, when it comes to betting. So just tune in, Nights of DJ.
Oh, cool. When are you going to have Tiki Barber on?
Oh, that's coming soon. That's coming soon. He's actually one of the owners of Nights of DJ.
I know. He talks about it on the network. That's why I asked. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss.
I feel nervous sometimes because I want to call into the station, be like, hey, I'm the guy that met you at Tuzio and from KOD.
0-1 pitch. He seems like a really nice guy.
Down to earth, super chill guy.
They probably remember every detail you said on that conversation, too.
Hey, whenever people call in, he seems to remember everything. He's a sharp mind, Tiki.
Ooh, it's 1-1.
Oh, it's probably just a good PR training he got. Yeah, I remember you. Yeah.
Hey, no, he there's sometimes that he says he remembers and he adds to the story, like where he met the person and all that, and like, well, he seems genuine. Here's the 1-1 pitch coming. Quickly 1-2, so he drills a nice one down. So Nestor Cortez hitting those corners and doing some phenomenal pitching here.
You think he's gonna lower it down 3/4, sidearm it?
Let's see. Different angles. That's how you're going to confuse. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Just missed that one. Umpire's been squeezing both pitchers here. Yeah. The Yankees got a lot of favorable calls in their half-home inning. And Cortez, 2 balls and 2 strikes to count here. So a runner is on for Rough Snyder. Lead off the first pitch. Got a base hit here. Right here is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Cortez checks the runner here. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he's retired.
While watching the Tarpons, right, I was able to notice they use the you could challenge strikes and balls. If you're a batter, if you're a catcher, if the umpire calls a strike and you think it's a ball, you can challenge it and they go to a review.
Really? Huh. Here's JD Davis with 1 away and a runner on first. JD Davis batting .307, 8 home runs, 34 RBIs. I didn't give you Devers numbers. He was batting at .330 with 19 home runs, 51 RBIs. And the pitch, swing and a miss to JD Davis. We got him with a cutter there, down and away. Ooh, Rafael Devers don't look good there. He's stretching and looks like he might have pulled something.
Yeah. Keep
an eye on that there. Eric says, let's go Yankees. Eric, you're not betting tonight, right? Last night I know you had the bet. You had the Red Sox on the bet. Here's the 0-1 pitch.
Don't do it to yourself tonight.
And that's going to be off the monster. A base hit. Let's how quickly Carpenter, and he holds Refsnyder at second. Good job there for Carpenter there.
Nice play.
Oh, Martinez hit that one hard, but right there, good carom and played it really well there.
Professional hitter JD Martinez is. He said, "No,
I got the wrong guy. My fault, Eric. It was another Eric last night. Ooh, that one rocket at 108 there. Maria, don't mess this up. Cortez could get a double play ball, but Xander Bogaerts was batting .311 here, and the pitch in there for a call strike. So he's batting with .311 with 7 home runs, 34 RBIs there.
I think with the Red Sox lineup, as long as you could get through the first 4 hitters, you could just cruise the rest of the way.
That's the problem they had. And the pitch. Swing and a miss quickly, 0-2. They should have not let Schwarber leave.
Oh no, yeah, that was a bad move for them.
Thinking they thought they had a chance with Freddie Freeman or getting Olsen and then they tried to get Rizzo and neither one availed.
Yeah.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. And this one is popped up. Infield pop up. LeMahieu, Torres. Infield fly rule was in effect there, so 2 away.
There you go.
We'll bring up the catcher, Christian Vasquez. Now Vasquez batting .289 with 4 home runs, 31 RBIs.
He's always been a Yankee killer in his time with the Boston Red Sox. Always comes up with big hits, clutch hits, and this is who I do not want to burn us.
And where is Christian Vasquez from?
Oh, I don't know. Where's he from?
Puerto Rico.
De la Isla.
Del Encanto. And the pitch. This one is popped up, and this might be a shot. This might go deep. And no, that's off that nasty wall. And 1 run scores. And Martinez right behind him. So Vasquez cuts this in half.
Oh, God. What did I say? That's who I oh, God. Hey, credit to him.
He answered it right back, and now it's a 4-2 game.
That's Gandules power right there.
Christian Vasquez, he looked before the game. He looked like he stopped. I had a couple of acapurias with bacalito. And a malta with un ponche.
Yeah. All right, lefty on lefty matchup. Come on, Nesta.
And he is a firecracker, but here's a pitch now. Foul out of play. But Cortez, despite giving up those 2 runs, only 12 pitches. Pitch count wise, although we've seen Boone has a short leash with him. Last time he had 84 pitches. Prior to that, so. But he gets the ball and he wants to quickly execute and pitch. That's what I like about him. Now he has the 0-1 count here with Verdugo, and Verdugo pops it up. And this should end the inning. And Gonzalez makes the play. So the inning is over. However, the Red Sox get 2 runs on 3 hits. They leave 1 man on, and it's a 4-2 game. Verdugo's numbers, he was .257 with 6 home runs and 43 RBIs. So we go now to the second inning. Yankees have a 4-2 lead here on the BX Sports JEDI Network on the Bronx Bombers Strike Back podcast, a watch along. We have Yankee Morning Brew host Hector, Project Nerd, with me doing the honors, and we thank you guys for tuning in, watching along with us, and we appreciate everyone in the building on a Friday night.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. When it comes to Nestor Cortez, I think it's more the analytical department of the front office, because they don't like to let Nestor Cortez go 3 to 4 times through the lineup. So as long as he could get 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, they can keep him out there. But as soon as he gets 3rd time or 4th time through the lineup, they like to take him out.
because according to them, he doesn't have overpowering stuff. But if he's locating and knows how to miss and match, and he does get high strikeout games, hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, to each his own. That's baseball, Susan, as they say.
Indeed.
Oh man, but Kev, last night, I was able to check out. I'm not sure if you saw on my Instagram Live the Derek Jeter documentary. The first 2 episodes, they was having a little screening of it at Yankee Stadium. Get ready to watch it. It's an awesome viewing, man. I highly recommend it.
Did it come out already?
No, it's gonna come out the weekend of the All-Star break. So right after the home run derby, the first episode drops.
Oh, so it was a preview for Yankee fans in Yankee Stadium last night.
Yeah. So
nice.
It was in Yankee Stadium from Yankee fans. So shout out to Brick Media, my guys from Brick Media. They hooked me up with the invite and the ticket, so it was an awesome time.
Oh, you were able to go. Awesome.
Oh yeah. I went last night. Yeah, went last night to Yankee Stadium. I was right behind the visiting dugout, so I was that close. It was an awesome feeling.
Nice, very good there. I can't wait. I'm gonna have definitely goosebumps watching that, especially when you live through it. 1 bet, 10 runs for the Yankees this game. All right, so Jerome making a prediction.
Okay. Oh, yep, it's announced on the screen. They got Stanton, Judge starting in the outfield, Ohtani the DH, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. the first baseman, Altuve the second baseman, Timmy Anderson the shortstop, Rafael Devers is the third baseman. I didn't see who the catcher was.
Wow, good job on Giancarlo being an American League All-Star. Wow.
Yep.
Not really surprised here. So leading off here for the Yankees is our man Joey O2 Gallo.
Jesus Christ.
Did I forget to put him in my score lineup? Yeah, I didn't even mention him. And Gallo hits this one, but into right field. And Arroyo makes the play. You could kind of celebrate that because he didn't strike out.
Yeah. Over or under. How you think he's going to survive the trading deadline?
Man, I want to say no, but damn, I think he stays, man, for a stupid defense.
Yeah. It's sad to say.
I can see Donaldson go before Gallo. So here's LeMahieu, the top of the lineup again. Here's the pitch. LeMahieu rips this one. And that one off that nasty wall. Right into the glove there. And Verdugo holds him to a long single.
A loud single from DJ LeMahieu.
Now, if this was back in the neighborhood when we were kids, that was an out. You could have caught that off the wall. Well, remember, I don't know if you remember when you were kids.
Stick ball back in the days.
Hey, that's an out. That's an out. I caught it.
It's hit over Titi's house. It's an out.
That's an out. Man, he played that perfect. Like,
but when you play in Fenway Park, 82 games out the season or 80 games out or whatever it is, you're gonna have to know how that field plays.
Here's Judge. So 1 on, 1 out, and the pitch. Judge takes a healthy grip back out of play.
That was his pitch. Come on, Judge.
So Judge was robbed of a double his first time up. 40 pitches here for Seaboard with 1 out in the top of the second inning, and the pitch. Down low, 1-1. Yankees have a 4-2 lead.
I know a lot of Yankee fans are nervous about Aaron Judge becoming a free agent, but just pay attention to this. There hasn't been a lot of rumors or stories from other teams having interest in Aaron Judge. Normally, when a player's a free agent, you start hearing the rumblings halfway during the season. We haven't heard not a chirp.
He's personally, I'm okay because I don't think he's going anywhere.
Yeah, same.
As I wave hi to my main man, Chef Dan, on the call there, and he swings and a miss, 1-2. As I can see him backstage.
Salute my guy, Chef Dan.
I'm going to pop in real quick here and say hello. Salute, Chef Dan. Salute. Come on, 4-2 here, Yankees. Yes. And the pitch. Let me quickly. All right, he got it. So a little interchannel behind the scenes here. So 2 balls and 2 strikes now for Judge. 43 pitches here. And the pitch. Down low. So full count here.
Oof. Yeah, that was a strike. That was a gift.
So the payoff pitch coming. He walked him. No! Ho!
The pitch before definitely was a strike.
And Judge is going to have a talk. That was in his ankles.
That right there. You see, when it comes to that pitch out of the zone, right, on the bottom half of it, that call has been called on Judge. This makes 59 times this season.
That's a ball. My goodness.
Yeah, that's a ball. Not even a back knee.
Wow.
That's horrible.
And this is a rookie pitcher. He shouldn't be getting the ball.
Now,
if I'm getting tossed here.
If it's a situation that he wants to make up from the pitch before, okay. But you got come on.
Not to the league MVP here. Here's 2 outs now. Inside for a ball, 1-0.
As you guys can see, Aaron Boone arguing over Pokemon cards on the screen.
Yeah, he needed to get tossed there.
Yeah,
because that's a different inning now. Inside, 2-0, because you have runners on first and second with 1 out.
And Matt Carpenter and the beef part of your lineup coming up.
And only that, now Seaborn has to throw more pitches.
Especially after he labored in the last inning. You're helping him out.
Excellent observation there. So Carpenter has a 2-0 pitch here. I give him the green light. Another low pitch. 2-1. Not even close, Jerome says.
Hold on 1 second.
Nope. I mean, borderline pitch, you could say. All right, so here's a 2-1 count here. 48 pitches, and the pitch. Carpenter fouls it. So nice cut there, putting a nice little at bat here. 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's almost 8 o'clock. You know what that means? It is Sunday. It's Friday Night SmackDown.
And the New York Knicks. But Friday Night SmackDown.
My God, I need a clone. All the different sports coverage here. Here's the 2-2 pitch coming. Not even close to 3-2 outside. Now, at least with 2 outs now. Go ahead, Hector.
No, what I was going to say, if you had a hologram replicator from Star Trek, you'd be able to just put yourself, pop, 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 pop.
That's why I use the Force. I could be all over the place. Now, this is a 3-2 pitch. It's going to release the runner at first base. He's going to have a running start here. You know, now let's see if anything up against the wall at certain angles, LeMahieu has a possibility of scoring. And the 3-2 pitch. This one's heading towards the wall. And again, and that's going to hit off the wall. Let's see if LeMahieu goes. LeMahieu's going. They're going to send him. And DJ scores. The Yankees, the Bronx Bombers strikes back. They get a run here. 5-2. Matt Carpenter.
John Murphy, DJ.
He gets an RBI, 19 RBIs for Carpenter, my guy that I picked early in the game, or before we started.
Yep, you sure did. If you don't have Matt Carpenter on your fantasy team, what are you doing?
He was cheap too. You could have got him for nothing.
Oh yeah, pennies.
Nice job there for DJ. That 3-2 pitch, and he went the other way. Love it. So let's see if the Yankees can get, and that's a 2-out base hit there, big important one. Here's Torres. Torres grounds it, and that's in the hole. No, good stop there by Bogart. Just don't throw the third, and the ball gets away, and and he stays there. So that was the only play that Bogarts had, and he almost could have gotten Carpenter there, but Carpenter with a good slide.
Good heads up. Glad that nobody got hurt during this sequence because it could have been nasty for both Devers and Carpenter.
If that ball goes into the outfield, that's a run.
Mm-hmm.
And what a play there by Bogarts. He saved the run there for now, and he threw it right into the sliding base runner. But still, that's still awesome.
But now we got JD,
John Cena fan, Triple H fans, our WWE reference are here. Here's Donaldson, and this one topped and right to the pitcher, and he underhands throws, and that will go there. But the Yankees, however, get another run here on 2 hits here. They leave one on, and now we go to the middle of the second inning. Yankees increase their lead 5-2, Hector.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Listen, this is a battle. Like, Yankee fans got to understand, we may have 60 wins. We may have a nice cushion in this division, but the Boston Red Sox, they're battling. They're battling for a wild card positioning. They're not going out easy. You know, when you look at the wild card standing, it's Toronto, Tampa, and Boston. And then you got Baltimore creeping up behind them as well. So this division is tough.
Now, with Boston, Noah Eovaldi, he's on the injured list.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Sale.
Whitlock as well.
This one's. Oh, sorry, Dad. Just doing a little editing on the other side.
No
while we interchange the inning.
Yeah. The Red Sox right now, they're struggling rotation-wise, health-wise, from their starting rotation. They were a team that was clicking on all cylinders, trying to make their way back into this division race. But you got to take your hat off. They didn't give up. And early in the year, everyone was telling the Boston Red Sox there's a sell-off, trade this player, trade that player. But they fought back through adversity. Granted, their pitchers are hurt right now. So you can guarantee the Red Sox will be active at the trade deadline.
You see, you know who a name that I think might Josh Bell for the Nationals. If they need if they're looking for a first baseman there,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Philadelphia will send Schwarber back to Boston, but
no,
stranger things have happened. But that's a name for Boston. They need a first baseman. They of course tonight, right now. Do I have a scoreboard update? I know Luis Castillo was pitching really well against the Tampa Bay Rays. Now that's a name that why I say that, bring that up, because if he does really well against the Rays, either the Mets Mets, Yankees, even the Red Sox are interested in Castillo. If he's pitching against the Tampa Bay Rays that way, wow, that's an eye opener. As Nestor Cortez throws the first pitch here, and that's a ball outside, 1-0.
Yeah, Luis Castillo has been a player Brian Cashman has been trying to acquire since 2020. So I would love to have him on the Yankees.
1 ball, 1 strike here. And this Trevor Story, who's batting .222, 14 home runs, 54 RBI. He is the Red Sox big acquisition in the wintertime. So Cortez has a good pitch count here, 16 pitches and a pitch. This one is swung back out of play, 1 ball, 2 strikes here.
And a big thing, one, with his momentum, the speed that he's pitching right now, and his low pitch count, get right back into the dugout and put more pressure on that Boston starting pitcher.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, you don't want him to get comfortable or relaxed here. Absolutely. Good observation. Here's the 1-2 pitch coming. Just 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Yes. Salute Earl in the chat.
Earl Curl on vacation too, and he always checks in. I gotta admire him. He's on vacation, enjoying vacation, and he checks in, of course, from the wrestling experience. And salute to my guy Eric Curl, and the pitch outside. So it's foul, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I got me a little sun when I was down there, man. Like if you can tell, you know soy blanquito like I was before. Feel me? I got a little bit of color on me.
It was hot. You left right. We got it hotter when as soon as you left.
No,
so Cortez with a 2-2 pitch coming. And he struck him out there. Let's get the whistle.
Being in that Florida heat, it was perfect preparation for coming back to New York, because they said there was a heat wave, and I was like, "It's no heat wave here."
And the first pitch fouled out of the way. So here's Arroyo. Christian Arroyo.
As well, from Puerto Rico. He was a top prospect with the Tampa Bay Rays. Never flourished to his potential, but he's here now with the Red Sox.
And the pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Christian Arroyo was the big prospect that the Giants sent when they got Evan Longoria.
And this one grounded to short. Gonzalez throws in time. So 2 quick outs here. If you're scoring at home, it's 6-3. 6 is for the shortstop, 3 for the first baseman for the put out. So with 2 quick outs here, 23 pitches for Cortez here with 2 away here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. So the Yankees have a 5-2 lead.
Yeah, and with the limited time that we've seen Gonzalez at shortstop, he's been suited. He's been passable. It's been
short-handed.
Solid. Yeah, been solid at shortstop. I don't recall seeing a missed play or anything. Knock on wood.
Here's Bobby Thorback. Now he's having a really bad year, batting .208, 5 home runs, 18 RBIs. Not what they expected.
No,
from him.
He was a big time prospect for the Red Sox for the past couple of years. Never fully lived up to the potential. Hopefully he could turn it around, but you said it. This year his numbers is down.
So 2-0 pitch from Cortez, the pride of Hialeah, Florida, and the 2-0 pitch just missed out there. 3-0. They didn't miss by much there, Hector.
And the rhythm is still there with Nestor Cortez.
And the 3-0 pitch coming. He walked him. Wow. This umpire is really tight tonight.
Yeah, to me it seems like Nestor Cortez, if he gets a couple balls on a guy, if he feels like he can't get him out during that sequence, he'll walk him and take the next guy on with no problem.
He won't waste pitches. That's smart. Here's Ref Snyder, who singled his first time up. So Snyder's 1 for 1. Increases batting average to .309. And
again, former Yankee prospect. Before we had Gleyber Torres, Rob Ref Snyder was a top prospect in our system.
0-1.
You know, it's good to see former prospects be able to catch on with other teams.
0-2 the count. So what we got? 0-2 here with 2 outs. We gotta get the two strikeout horn.
The horn that Garrett Cole hates.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch, sidearm, and he lines it, and that's a base hit there. Rough Snyder seemed the ball well.
Yeah,
and they're gonna hold him at third, and it's first and third now. So Snyder with 2 hits. So
Hey.
Wow.
Hey, Rob's Ref Snyder's like, Yankees, you guys remember me?
Wow. Cortez tried to change his eye level, tried to change his delivery there.
Mm-hmm. Just over the glove of DJ LeMahieu. If he was a couple inches taller, he would have had that.
All right, so here's Devers now. RBI opportunity, but he was a strikeout victim.
I don't want to watch.
Cortez. Swing and a miss. 0-1. I'm going to make it dramatic.
Let me know when it's over.
I'm going to make the game dramatic for Hector.
Let me know when this at-bat is over. Oh, God.
Oh, 1 pitch coming here. Roll to third. And got back there. 1 ball, 1 strike to count.
God, it's like pins and needles.
And the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. So 1 ball, 2 strikes here. Cortez. So you gotta like Nestor. He has the goal. Says, I'm challenging you. Not afraid of you, big guy.
And it's like, Rafael, what are you mad at? You swung at that. Why are you mad?
He's mad that he couldn't hit Cortez.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Tribal Chief has made his appearance on SmackDown. Wow. And a sidearm. And this popped up. He got him in front. And, that's an interference.
Yeah.
So he was out. So the side is retired. So Boston knocked a little, but no avail. So they get no runs. They get 1 hit. They leave 2 men on. Now we go to the 3rd inning. Yankees up. Now for the Yankees coming up, Hicks, Trevino, Gonzalez, and then 0-2 Gallo here. Yankees with a 5-2 lead.
No, you had Nestor Cortez tell Rafael Devers, acknowledge me. That's what he told him.
Johnny Davis, our number 1 draft pick of the BX Sports Jedi Network, no matter what, when the draft, where it is. Johnny Davis is our number 1 draft pick. Salute. Checking in here, and I know he'll be watching Chef Dan on the next channel as well. And double duties, thank you, Johnny Davis. We're always glad to see you. And we got Yankee Morning Brew, Hector Project Nerd, and co-host with me. And I am going to put so we can see the names there.
If you guys are free, in the mornings, Monday through Friday after every Yankee game, nights of DJ and Yankees Morning Brew. One time Kev snuck away on a bathroom break from the job in order to jump on for a little bit. So if you guys are able to in the morning, stop by the Yankees Morning Brew.
I saw you had your guest on the other day. It was pretty cool. The kid from Twitter breaking out.
Oh yeah, Frankie. Yeah, he came on. It was awesome. Hold on, give me 1 second. I just got to get my other headphone because this one about to die. Give me 1 second.
So we're in the change of inning here. Let's get the Yankee lineup back up there, guys. So the Tribal Chief is on his way into SmackDown. I can't wait to break that down. I'll be breaking that down on the Heel of the Ring podcast, the SmackDown edition. We have the SmackDown and we have the AEW Rampage. All right, so we're here. Here we go.
All right, gambling time. You think Joey Gallo going to strike out on an 0-2 or 1-2 count?
I go 1-2. Either way. And the pitch outside for a ball. So here's Hicks. Hicks had a nice double his first time up. Almost where he hit the triple last night. Almost identical.
Yeah.
55 pitches on its way here from Seaboard. And the pitch. Not even close. 2 balls and no strikes.
It seems like Aaron Hicks wants to play every game in Fenway Park so far.
Whoa. Austin Theory comes out with the Money in the Bank briefcase. All right, so let's get back to the Yankees.
Okay.
Here's the 2-0 pitch. 3-0. So 3-0 pitch. Hicks has been hot, but I am still giving him the red light. You are taking up because I need base runners. And the 3-0 pitch. Automatic strike. 3-1.
Yeah, you could tell he was taking that all the way.
Yeah, even though he did the leg movement like he's hizo aguaje, pero no, brother.
Yeah.
Why you always fronting? And the 3-1 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. So the count runs full, 3-2. Now he better not strike out.
I wonder. Chef Dan has to let us know if Kevin Knox tries to sneak in and play as a Knick in summer league.
Oh, that's a funny one. Yeah. Well, he's still a free agent, right?
No, he signed with the Pistons. And for some reason, Piston fans are like super excited to have Kevin Knox on their team. It's very weird.
So he walks here. Here's Trevino. So top of the 6th inning, Tampa 1, Cincinnati 1. So Castillo is pitching 5 innings pitch, 4 hits, 1 run with 6 strikeouts for Luis Castillo. That might be his last start as a Red.
Yeah. You know, the Yankees going to make him cut those beautiful locks, though.
Timeout. Yes, we're now with Frankie Montas with a little bit of arm trouble on the IL there. He becomes the number 1 target for Cincinnati. So 60 pitch here from Seaboard with no outs here. Leadoff runner on and the pitch. Trevino lines this one. Base hit down the right field line. It's going to go all the way to the corner. Rounding second. On his way to third. Hicks stumbles. He stops there. Trevino with a double. So the Yankees are still hitting. They're cooking.
Yes, sir.
Second and third.
Trevino, our amigo, coming through.
Vaya.
Good to
Where's
see
he from?
Jose
Venezuela?
Trevino.
Trevino's from Venezuela?
Yeah, he's from Venezuela. He grew up in the county that's outside of Uvalde.
All right.
But yeah, he's from Venezuela, but he grew up in Texas. Grew up with his father being a diehard Yankee fan as well.
Yep. That I did know. So, and Chamo at second base here. Here's Marwin Gonzalez. Now Gonzalez, here's the pitch, and this is foul out of play.
You know, Marwin Gonzalez, he's putting pressure on IKF. You know, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, he makes tremendous plays sometimes, but then sometimes he boots the routine ground ball.
The 0-1 pitch here. Yankees can manufacture some runs here without getting some runs without we're making an out. So manufacture time. But we're Yankee fans. We want to keep them hitting. We want to hit. We want to see something against the monster. Yeah, keep the Ferris wheel going,
as they say. Yep.
And the pitch. Missed there for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Boy, I'm telling you, the umpire. The umpire's a little rough tonight, though.
Yeah, he is. That Angel Hernandez back there.
And the 1-1 pitch. And this one, foul, 1-2. So the game hasn't started yet in the summer league because there's a blowout and there's still about 2 minutes So that game went behind extended time there. So Chef Dan is chomping on his teeth there, ready to call that summer league, seeing our New York Knicks in summer league action. So he's there, ready to rumble.
Yeah, I have it playing on my separate phone. It's like 55 seconds left.
Yeah, so I've got everything. I got eyes everywhere. I got the Yankee game, the
Same.
SmackDown, Chef Dan on the other way producing it there and watching the basketball. Yeah. So Cam Reddish and Leon Rose are sitting together in summer league as Chef Dan is telling us. Here's the pitch, and Gonzalez loops. This might be an infield fly rule, and it is.
Hey, I noticed this is a Yankee watch along, but did you see the news? Taj Gibson was waived.
I know, but he'll be back.
Nah, he's going to Washington. Inside source from Aja.
Oh,
he's going to Washington, and as well another inside source. Washington's trying to get Derrick Rose from the Knicks, so we could be seeing Derrick Rose be traded. And you heard it first on the BX Sports JEDI Network.
Thank you for that insight. I really appreciate, Hector. Thank you for that insight. So here's Joey O2 Gallows with one out. Now, he only has 2 career sacrifice fly. 2 career. Check it at Baseball's reference.
Oh, I thought it was none. When I looked it up,
2.
they said it was none. They said it in the game, so I looked it up on Baseball Savant, and they said he didn't have not one. He had a couple people moving bases from like second to third, first to second, but he hasn't have an RBI sacrifice fly.
No, Tiki Barber looked it up. I heard it from Tiki and Tierney. Yeah. He looked at it, and he's a little geeky when it comes to those. And he found it. He said the last column in Baseball Reference. Here's the 0-1 pitch. In there, 0-2. So, like we do here in the JEDI Network, when it's 0-2, we go assume the position.
Yeah.
And we get the pen ready.
Oh God.
The pen is up and ready. This pen gets more harder than an old man on Viagra's.
There's the gabagoo.
Here's the 0-2 pitch coming. He fouls it.
But still, 695 career games played in the major league, and he only has 2 sacrifice flies. That's embarrassing.
No, and they said, and people, and I know you must have heard the argument because he might be the worst Yankee player ever for the amount of at-bats and time that he's been playing, and production-wise.
I still give that to Kagawa.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So here's the 1-2 pitch. Here's the 1-2 pitch.
Oh God, we called it on the 1-2. On the 1-2.
If I was at Vegas, I'll be right now walking. I'm making my slow walk to the ticket counter.
This is like when you got the ball going through and it's like clock, 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 almost landed on your number.
Let's see the 1-2 pitch coming. I hope he makes us eat crow.
Oh God!
Whoa! This ball!
Oh!
He can't see it. He can't see it. Oh my God! It's behind it. What is this little league crap? 1 run scores. 2 run scores. And Joey Gallo trying to go for inside the park home run. He gets there.
What are
only Joey Gallo can play like this.
Christ. What are you doing, Big Bird? Jesus Christ.
Like a broken clock, Gallo gets a hit. They're correct twice a day, and he still made it out on the base pads.
Yeah, this is who Joey Gallo reminds me of every time I see him. Hold on, let me see if you can see it.
Oh no! Yes, from the Muppets, Mr. Beaker, Mr. Beaker. So Yankees is creased their lead 7-2 with 2 outs, and here's LeMahieu. Hey, why not? You already got you got a freebie. Might as well try to score. And that would have been an inside the park home run too.
God, yesterday he dove after that bunt. Every time he dives, it's just he eats mierda. Like
and the pitch. 2-0.
Look at that. Look at that. Why are you diving like that? Like your
He's bloody flopping.
Going. The hair's all over the place.
Man, if he's gone after September, after trading deadline, man, who are we gonna whip around, man?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Here comes Cora.
Oh, they got to come check on the pitcher. Oh, he's pointing to his finger. He has to get out. He got a boo-boo.
Aww.
Ay, bendito. But the right fielder just lost it in the lights. Verdugo lost it in the lights.
Look, they're gonna pull his finger. Don't let it out. Oh. hey, Doc, don't pull his finger, man.
Hey, Joey Gallo was like, if I can't hit a home run, I'm gonna make a home run happen. He's like, I can't see it. No, that's Christian Arroyo. Yeah, not Verdugo. That's Christian Arroyo. Come on, man, you're making us.
They're gonna change it. It's a pitching change. Who's this guy? Who is this guy? The rabbit foot Joey Gallo. So we got a pitching change. I'll mute for a moment. I'm gonna say hello to the Knicks Network. I'll be still on the air here. I'll still be here, but I'll just
Oh man, Joey Gallo, he got the luck of the Irish right there. Even though he's a little Italiano, he was grown up in the Midwest. But Joey Gallo, as he's running around the bases, he's running. He's not stopping. He knew all the way he was going to try to get an inside the park home run. Just came up short. Christian Arroyo. This is what happens when your team just doesn't have major league talent. But hey, you're supposed to take advantage of the opposite team's mistakes. And that's what happened. So the Red Sox, they did a pitching change. They got a new pitcher in. Who's this pitcher right now? Let me see. They called to the bullpen. Who they got coming in? Number 48, the right-hander. They still haven't released his name, so just bear with me a segundo. Joey Gallo's down there talking to Nestor Cortez, telling him about the gabagool sandwich he had earlier. Oh, man.
Hey, if he's eating gabagool in Boston, well, Boston has some good gabagool, though. I will go get some chowder. Get some chowder.
Oh, yeah, the New England chowder. Yeah. But so far, so good. Yankees are up 7-2 right now. Kev, give me your feelings. What are your thoughts right now?
Am I really watching Boston Red Sox? I mean, this is 2 days in a row. It's like, whoa.
I don't know, man. I don't know. This is not your grandfather's Red Sox or your father's Red Sox.
Well, you could say so because my grandfather and my father's Red Sox, they're a bunch of losers. And that's what they
I didn't say
they haven't won. I mean, I'm sorry for the Red Sox fans that are in here. You're talking about my son's Red Sox when they're the winning team. But yeah. You know what I mean, Red Sox fans. Don't your panties in a bunch.
But listen, the Red Sox they're in twilight zone right now. They want to go for a rebuild, but at the same time, they still have talent on this roster, but they need the pieces around them. Like I said earlier, the first 4 batters, solid. You can't go wrong with it. You just need those supporting cast. It's like what's happening with the LA Angels. You got Ohtani, you got Trout, you got Rendon. You have no one else around them.
Folks, we have not a special treat, always a staple here on the channel, but usually it's Friday Night Genos, and the one and only from It's Over Yanks, the one and only, the world-renowned Michael Caputo Costanza. Salute, Caputo.
Salute, Mike.
How you doing? What's going on, man?
All right, man. No Genos tonight?
No, actually, I didn't get Genos. My friend is away, so I was solo tonight. So I just
you had sandwich. You did a had sandwich there then?
No, I had Italian, but I didn't go to a restaurant. I just got my own thing tonight.
All right, good job, man. Yeah. How you been? I haven't talked to you.
Yeah. I just been caught up with stuff. Yeah, everything's been good.
You like the last night's nail biter?
Yeah, I didn't like Garrett Cole's performance, but yeah, I'm glad we won. Happy we won.
And Caputo, tomorrow night, Maria will be doing the watch along. I know you're going to be on, so can't wait to have you guys on. It'll be fun.
Oh, she's coming on. Okay, that should be fun. Yeah,
That's nice.
I'll be on.
So Michael Feliz, let's see if he brings some cheer to the Yankee bats.
7-2. Wow, this is great. I think we're definitely going to take 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4. A safe bet.
Yeah.
The Red Sox are terrible, man. I kind of expected this.
So here's LeMahieu now, with bases empty with 2 outs, and the pitch in there for a strike.
So
Now,
did you hear John Carlos Stanton got voted to the All-Star game? So you got
yes,
yeah, it's great.
Maria is extremely happy. She's a rabid Giancarlo Stan, along with Caroline Yastrzemski.
I wanted to see Trevino make it too, but that guy on the Blue Jays made it. Alexander Kirk.
2 balls and 2 strikes here. That pudgy catcher, yes.
Yeah.
He can hit though. Alejandro can hit with the bat.
I think he's having a career year, but yeah, he's
definitely.
And I still think Cole will make it. Clay Holmes and Cortez. The pitches will get in there.
And the 2-2 pitch, and 3-2 as Feliz was about to walk off. Happy, but no, umpire said no way. 3-2.
Hey, Mike. When it comes to the pitches for the All-Star, who it's the manager who decides on the starting rotation. How does that work out for the pitches?
I think it's the manager. The manager decided. Okay. They always decide. I think for the starters, yeah.
Copy.
So LeMahieu gets a 2-out walk.
Now position players, I'm not too sure about the position players.
Now I know the position players, the fans vote on them, and then like whoever's extra. Rob Manfred, if you guys didn't see, Albert Pujols and Miguel Cabrera will be at the All-Star game. It will be Pujols last time. Not sure about Cabrera,
that's great. That's good for Pujols.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so he went through with the legacy roster spots.
Yeah, the legacy roster spots. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people. It's a mixed bag on that, but I think it's good for the game.
So what do you guys think is going to happen at the trade deadline? I'm excited. I think the Yankees are going to make a big splash.
Judge takes a strike. Now your main crush is on the injured list, Frankie Montas.
My guy. Yeah, I want Frankie Montas. Yeah, he's on the injured list now. But I say if we don't get him now, we should get Luis Castillo.
I think Castillo because I don't want no damaged goods.
Yeah, Luis Castillo is the guy. I mean, you got to trade for Castillo.
I still got a bad taste in my mouth from when we traded with Oakland for Sonny Gray. So
I know.
I really don't trust Oakland when it comes to trading for a pitcher.
Well, it's either Luis Castillo will pretty much bust because what other great pitchers are out there unless you want Kyle Hendricks, a ground ball pitcher that I don't want him. He would be a disaster in pitching against the Red Sox and the Astros.
I guess the Astros will make contacts. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, he's a fly ball pitcher, I believe. Hendricks.
He would be like just another version of J.A. Happ. We don't need that.
Yeah, no. Or I'm thinking this is an interesting trade, but I don't know if the Yankees or the Diamondbacks are going to give him up. Zach Gallen from the Diamondbacks, really good pitcher, but I don't know what the Diamondbacks are going to want from him. They might want Volpe, they might want Dominguez.
3-1. Arizona wants to get rid of his Bumgarner.
Oh, forget it. I don't want Bumgarner.
Nah. But that pitcher that you just named from Arizona, he has team control over the next 3 years, so it's going to be a decent package that they want to return.
Yeah. Well, I would say pull the trigger on that move because that guy's he's a great pitcher.
Now, for me, when it comes to Cincinnati, that was a pitch he should have stood away from. When it comes to Cincinnati, I'm throwing a package of Andujar, Florial, Ken Waldachek, and Luis Medina for Luis Castillo.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, and what about this?
You can even throw Domingo Germán if you want.
What about for outfield? You want Benintendi or you want Brian Reynolds? I want Benintendi.
I want Benintendi because he's going to be a lot cheaper. So if we get Luis Castillo, we'll be able to spread the prospects out without depleting our farm system.
Yeah.
And Benintendi's not going to cost a lot of prospects.
I'm not a big fan of Ian Happ. These Yankee fans are like hyping this.
I don't like him. No,
I don't like him either. I don't know what the hype is over this guy.
And Brian Reynolds too.
The hype when it comes to Ian Happ is that he's close friends with Anthony Rizzo.
Yeah, that's the hype.
Yeah, that's the hype. And he could play third base, second base alongside the outfield. So it's just like having a better version of Marwin Gonzalez.
Yeah, and Kevin, even Brian Reynolds. I mean, no knock to Brian Reynolds, but he's not a superstar, this guy. I don't like
Brian Reynolds. I don't like Brian Reynolds. No.
Yeah, they make it like he's Juan Soto.
Yeah, defensively, he's not the best in center field. He has speed, but when it comes to his arm strength, he's not the best.
Nah.
But yeah, Andrew
so-
Benintendi, spread those prospects around. Call up for Luis Castillo.
Yeah.
There's a guy with Colorado, a bullpen arm. His name is mistaking me right now.
Daniel
That's the
Bard.
guy that we.
Is that the guy?
Yeah, there you go, Daniel Bard. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's the guy we should add. Or Alex Colon. You remember Colon? He used to.
Yeah, I
be
remember him.
Bay
He was
Rays.
Red Sox.
I would love Colon and Bard.
Well, I
3-2
think
pitch.
they're an outfielder, starter, and a reliever, but I have a feeling that they definitely going to do 2 out of the 3. They're going to definitely one of those 2 things that they're going to do both.
All right, 3-2 pitch here. Judge put in a nice at bat, following some pitches. Maria wants to know Anthony Rizzo. What's the story?
I think he's probably going to be back at
a
the
little
end.
banged up.
I mean, he's got back the stiff back. He should be back for Sunday. I'm guessing, or tomorrow. I thought he was going to come back
Yeah, they
tonight.
said he'll be back. He'll be back this weekend.
Oh yeah, I
Judge
figured that.
strikes out. So the inning comes to an end. The Yankees still get 2 more runs here on 2 hits here. They leave 1 man on, and we go now to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Willie Robinson, salute.
Salute.
Yeah, so Yankees morning brew. Are you happy? This has been a historical season for Yankees. You think this is the year? I think we're going to win the World Series this year.
I think, for the season that we're having right now, if this team wins 125 games, it's not going to mean anything unless we win the championship.
We have to win the World Series. Otherwise,
we gotta win.
failure.
100%. We have to win the World Series. I need Kev to have a reason to come to New York City so we could go to the parade.
Yes. Yes. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go. I gotta get my jacket.
Remember what happened to the 2001 Seattle Mariners? They won 116 games and they lost in the playoffs to the Yankees.
Nobody even remembers that team nowadays.
Yeah.
It's World Series a bust, man. Even when it comes to Judge, even if Judge was to go on a tear and get 80 home runs, I know that's not going to happen. If he doesn't get us that championship, if he has a horrible ALDS, ALCS, it's not going to mean much.
What I eat tonight? Oh, I had believe it or not, I don't know if you know this dish, rigatoni Florentine.
Yeah, of course, rigatoni Florentine, of course. So you went away from the pasta primavera.
I don't even get that pasta primavera dish. Yeah.
Oh man, Michael's awesome. Awesome.
I had some frozen chicken tendies and some French fries, so that's what
Nice.
I made a nice porterhouse steak, but I made it in fajitas on the grill, and we had fajitas with them.
Damn, bro, you got me so hungry right now. Where's Uber Eats at? Where's my phone?
Yeah, Italian again. I love Italian food. I mean, I love Mexican food, Greek food.
But his specialty Friday nights, Michael, it has Italian Friday nights with his friends.
Friday's Gino. It's not going to be anything else.
It's Gino's. It's Gino's.
Yeah.
Gino's from Valley Stream. Check it out.
Yeah.
A free plug. And hey, Gino's, you better give this guy a tiramisu because we're promoting him. They're listening to it in the Philippines, in Thailand, worldwide, everywhere. So here's JD Martinez takes a 0-1 pitch here. So Cortez with a 5-run lead here, and the 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count.
Let's get a 1-2-3 inning right now. Come on, Lester.
Yeah, they need a shutdown inning here.
Mm-hmm.
Cortez gets the sign. He wants to know if it was grilled in the pitch.
Oh, griddle.
2-1. I swear, Michael, one of these days on a Friday night, I will find that Gino's. I'm not gonna tell you when, and I'm just gonna walk in there, have a sit down with Chef Dan, and maybe I'll invite Hector, and we're just gonna see you there.
Yeah, definitely. I'll pop up.
Yeah, more power to you if you want to come in.
No, but I'm not gonna tell you. I'm just gonna surprise you. I'm just gonna sit there, and and I'll just see if you recognize me in person there.
I'll probably recognize you. Just giving you a heads up, though, it's very crowded. It's a very crowded restaurant.
Foul out of play. I'm gonna say, hey, I want the Caputo boot.
I want the Caputo special.
Yeah, I'll be in the back. You'll see me in the back sitting down with Vinny.
I said, put it on the Caputo tab. Send the best bottle of wine.
Brandy.
2 balls and there you go. Let's go. He'll pick me up to Long Island. I'll be fine. Here's a base hit here. To the gap. Cut off by Hicks there. Backhand. He's going to get it in there and holds JD at first.
Seems like every game. He's 7-2. He still can't get a clean 1-2-3.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Pitch count looking good though. 40 pitches. It's just this 1 through 4 a part of this lineup. That's the problem. The rest of this lineup is cakewalk.
Yeah, and it seems like they can't get out Ref Schneider. Ref Schneider's turned into like a robot now. He did nothing with the Yankees. Now he's killing the.
He's trying to remind the Yankees. Do you remember me?
Yeah. Yep.
So here's Bogarts, takes a ball inside, 1 ball, no strikes. You got a leadoff runner on, and Martinez. The Yankees going to try to set for a double play. He's 0 for 1. Bogarts, who popped up in the first. Let's see.
Toma.
And the pitch, grounded, foul. Hector, are you wearing a Miami Dolphin hat? They asked.
No. It's not a Miami Dolphin hat. It is a anime hat. Come on, Inuyasha. Come on, baby.
There you go.
I'm a big anime nerd, if you guys didn't know. Yu Yu Hakusho is my favorite.
Oh, I love that one. That was a good one. My son got me into Yu Yu Hakusho.
Oh, bro, when I was down in Florida, I was in a Walmart.
This might be 2. 1 on the first. No, they get a fielder's choice.
I was down in Walmart in Tampa, bro, and they had a Yu Yu Hakusho shirt. I've never seen any Yu Yu Hakusho merch.
Oh, you get it there. You get it for cheap.
Yeah.
What you get it for? $11.99, if you don't mind me asking.
No. It was on sale. It was $7.99.
Even better.
How you doing?
How you doing? That's right.
But nah, the food was amazing in Tampa, bro.
Nice.
The time, the atmosphere, it was just awesome. It was awesome. It's just you guys have a lot of crazy drivers, but then I remembered it's retired New Yorkers. What can you expect?
And the speed limit is 75. So here's the pitch, in there for a ball, 1-0. Now let me ask you: did you go to Colombia to eat? Did you go to Colombia? No.
When I went to Ybor City, instead of going to a restaurant, we were just walking down the strip and just stopping at different spots to eat, like pizzeria, appetizer here. Yeah. We went to this Italian spot, and I got a tiramisu from this Italian spot.
1 ball, 1 strike. Nice. Did you see the cigar place where they roll up their own cigars?
Oh yeah.
I get my cigars there.
They were smoking. They have like an area where you could smoke.
No, you could it's a cigar bar. You go, you could have a brandy or cognac or scotch and have a cigar while you're out there. And I love it because you have the guys rolling the cigars there, and then I like to purchase store rolled cigars from there. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, and normally the cigar smell is not my thing, but from there on the street, it just smells. It's different smell.
Yes, and here's a ground ball, LeMahieu, and it's gonna be foul. Now, what difference is because that's good quality cigars. You don't got that cheap. Those are not black. No disrespect to the Black and Mild, the White Owls, but those are some good quality tobacco leaves there.
Hey, listen, I got a White Owl. You feel me? Don't be mad.
Yeah, I hope that they don't go quiet in the night with the trading deadline because Brian Cashman, I just don't trust this guy, man.
Ooh, that was
that's definitely Adriel Hernandez back there.
My God, who is this guy? He needs glasses.
God, yeah, Mike, I feel you on that. It seems like sometimes Brian Cashman is hesitant when it comes to pulling the trigger.
Oh, he does. He's been doing that a lot lately, especially trading deadlines. I mean, the last 3 years, I mean, he's done nothing. He got Rizzo last year. I didn't like Joey Gallo, but
here's the 2-2 pitch coming. Now I know you must have talked about it, Hector, on your program. What was your thought about Steinbrenner's
oh my God
conference? That was so ridiculous or
terrible.
So weird. One, it was so random. Two, I was more confused afterwards because I still didn't understand what he was saying. And it was just little like trying to justify, like we had to put it out there. The numbers would have come out and it's going to be a legendary contract. It was just weird all around. You should have just kept quiet and just stay in your office.
The press conferences are very, very weird, man. Now
this one, Vasquez hits this one in center field, but right in the deep part, and he makes the catch. So 2 outs.
After you hear him speak, you're more confused than anything. Like,
Well, he doesn't like elaborate when he talks, Steinbrenner. Everything is circles.
You need the guy from National Treasure to decipher what he's saying.
He talks in circles. I can't even understand.
All right, so with 2 outs, here's Verdugo, and Knicks are doing some. I hear Chef Dan having a blast on the call, and right now in SmackDown, the ring general with Ludwig Kaiser and Gunther in there.
Now, what about
no strikes?
I was going to ask you guys now. What do you think about Juan Soto? Do you think that's like a pipe dream? Do you think Yankees trade for him, or no?
Jerome says hello, Caputo.
Oh, there you go,
Jerome. If you trade for Soto, you're gonna have to empty the entire farm system.
Yeah, you got to gut.
Especially for the age Soto is. I think it's a pipe dream. I don't think it's gonna happen unless Judge walks and Soto demands a trade. I just don't see it happening.
Yeah, and then plus the Nationals are flip flopping now. First they said they're gonna trade him. Now they say they aren't gonna trade him. So I don't know what the Nationals are doing.
2 balls and 1 strike to count.
He turned down a $450 million contract.
Yeah, he's gonna want $600-700 million. This guy, he's gonna probably break the all-time record now.
Just offer him ownership of your team. Why don't
I don't know who could pay that though. I mean,
some team out there, the Dodgers. That's the only team I can see right now.
I don't even think that even 600,000. I think 600 million is still.
Yeah, well, that's probably gonna. That's what I'm guessing he's gonna want because he already turned down 400-something million. The second contract.
2 balls and 2 strikes here. Let's get the 2-strike horn going.
Well, I guess that's just a fantasy then. I want the guy from the Marlins that pitcher, Sandy Alcantara. I wish we could get him.
Phenomenal. Yeah, he's nasty.
Swing at him, man. Struck him out.
Yeah, he's filthy. That guy.
So no runs. The Yankees strain 1. We go now to the 4th inning. Go ahead, Hector.
Quick, my take when it comes to Juan Soto overall, the Yankees, they tried to sign him when he was 16, 17 years old. They didn't have the international signing money to do it. That's why we traded for Luke Voigt when we did. The money that we got is what we used for Jason Dominguez. So when it comes to targets that the Yankees, especially Brian Cashman, has their eyes set on, they do everything they can to go after him. The same thing with Garrett Cole. The Yankees drafted Garrett Cole out of high school. The Yankees yearly was flirting with almost trading for him from Pittsburgh. So the Yankees always had an eye for Garrett Cole. So when it comes to Juan Soto, you never know. They've had an eye on him ever since he was 16, 17.
Yeah, I was going to say Soto is like the Barry Bonds of his generation. Yeah, Ted Williams, great comparison. But I would say more like Barry Bonds. Soto is.
And his swag and cockiness, to me, I think that would fit perfectly in a Yankees uniform.
He delivered. Remember, his first home run was in Yankee Stadium.
Soto?
Yeah. It was. You absolutely.
And he already said that. Someone asked him if he would, if he ever would want to play in the Yankees. He said it would be a dream. Of course, everybody wants to be a Yankee.
Yeah.
Who doesn't want to be a Yankee?
But the comparisons to Ted Williams and Barry Bonds is awesome. But for me, it's prime Reggie Jackson. Because that's just the cockiness and the swag that he has. And that left-handed bat at Yankee Stadium, that's a prime Reggie Jackson.
That's deadly there. Yeah, definitely. We are in the change of the inning here. We're going to go to the 4th inning. The Yankees got a 7-2 lead in command. And we got shit-stanked Nakamura coming out against Ludwig Kaiser and SmackDown. I
was going to ask you, too. What's your take on Trout and Ohtani? There's talk about they might get traded. I don't know if it's if it's false, but they're saying that they might trade Trout and Ohtani at the deadline.
Well, Trout is struggling.
I know.
Yeah, Trout is struggling majorly.
Yeah, I heard that.
Ohtani, I'm not too sure because a big reason of him picking the Angels was because he wanted to be close to the West Coast when traveling back to his country in Japan.
Yeah, because Japan is close to the West Coast. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want that novelty act.
Oh no, I don't want him either. But I would take Mike Trout, but not. I leave Ohtani. Yeah, I don't want to.
I'll definitely take Mike Trout.
I mean, who wouldn't? Mike Trout's Mike Trout. I mean, he's still the best player.
Exactly.
So here's a pitch here. Here's Matt Carpenter leading off the 4th inning. So the game was going pretty smooth, and then it just slowed down with the Yankees just going nuts here.
Yeah, I'm loving that.
El Mustachio.
Yeah, Luigi.
Yeah.
That's what they're calling him now. And Cortez is Mario.
And Heel disagrees with the Reggie Jackson. Here's the pitch. Here's Carpenter sends this one. This one is high. It is far. It is gone. Matt Carpenter hammers one to right field. And the Yankees pouring it on 8-2. The Yankees are building something with Matt Carpenter here. 2 October.
Beautiful. Oh, yeah, we got Richard Rodriguez. Did you hear about that, Kevin? Did you do a video on that one?
Which one?
The Yankees signed Richard Rodriguez to a minor league deal. You know the guy from the Braves, the reliever? The Pirates had him. I think that was a great pickup. But he's got to serve a suspension, I think, first. And then the Yankees
No. I think he already served the suspension.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He served the suspension as a free agent. That's why nobody wanted to touch him. And as soon as his suspension was over, the Yankees signed him. And like you said, Mike, that's a good pickup. He was an all-star. Yeah, he was an all-star back with Pittsburgh. He helped Atlanta before he got suspended.
So wait, was he part of the World Series team last year? I believe he got a ring, right?
No. He was suspended before the playoffs even happened.
Missed it.
And just to let you know, Juan Soto struck out 93 times last year. He struck out 132 in 2019.
Yeah. Yeah.
Carpenter, that's the DH we need.
Yeah, I like Carpenter. That was a low-key great move, and everybody thought this guy was going to suck when he came. They're like, he's too old, he's washed. This guy's been great.
Yeah, he has been.
Yeah.
To me, it reminds, if you remember, Mike, back in 2005 when we got Tino Martinez off the couch, and he came in and was lights out for a solid month. That's what exactly this move reminded me of.
Oh, yeah. Carpenter's been very solid.
Pitch outside of Donaldson.
9 home runs and 15 starts this season.
Well, Donaldson teamed up, right? He's getting red hot. Right, Josh Donaldson.
That 3-run homer here. Last night, the grand slam. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Wow. So, did Toronto lose last night, by the way, to Seattle?
Yeah, they did. They did, I think, yeah.
Yeah. They lost last night.
This division is in a wrap, I think.
But this division, the Yankees are running away with it. But then the rest of these teams in the division they're the 1, 2, 3 for the wild card.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Oh, I was going to ask you too. Let's talk about Garrett Cole. I mean, this guy, man, this guy has to step up his A game, man. I'm a big Garrett Cole supporter. Kevin knows, but this guy's really let me down, man. I thought this guy was going to be like unstoppable when he came to the Yankees, and he's been nothing but that. He's been like he's been a disappointment. I think the spider attack thing has something to do with it, but I don't even. You think it's the New York pressure? I mean, what is it with Garrett Cole?
Like I was saying earlier with Kev, if you look at his stats are solid. Is it 300 million? Absolutely not. He's not living up to that contract. But when you look at his stats, right? And since we've gotten him, he's made every start. He hasn't missed a start.
Oh yeah, he's been durable. He's been very healthy.
So when it comes to durability and being out there every 5th day, he's there for us. Now, do I trust him in an elimination game? I'm not too sure yet. I'm waiting to see that happen. Now, his first year, I think, with Cleveland in the playoffs, he struck out double digits.
He did in Tampa too. Yeah. Well, last year was a wild card elimination game. He pitched bad.
He got destroyed against Boston.
Yeah, he got roped.
Yeah, there's no saving him from that. But from his first 2 times against Cleveland and Tampa, you saw some brilliance. But yeah, it's the spider attack. I don't think it's the New York City pressure because the media nowadays, everybody got media. Everybody got
As Donaldson walked here, he gets a walk with 1 out, so he's on for Hicks. So Yankees, what a good game here. Everyone getting on base and doing well here.
But I just hope Garrett Cole redeems himself, has a better second half, and has a great playoff because he can't pitch like this against the Red Sox, the Astros, and the Dodgers. You gotta shut down these offenses. These are the top offenses in baseball. I mean.
So 1-0 here for Hicks, who's batting from the left side here. We saw Hicks had a double his first time up, almost in the same place he hit his triple.
And Severino's been great this year. I can't believe the season he's having.
Whoa, Kenneth! Salute, Kenneth Anthony. Salute. He is in the chat. Salute, man. It's good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well.
Well, yeah, anybody. I think I'd rather have anybody over Chapman.
He's a Uno reverse card. That's funny. But yeah, I definitely would rather. I'd rather have me pitching than Chapman.
I know.
Here's a pitch. 3-0.
Hey,
Clay Holmes
with-
is.
what you
I
saying,
think
Mike?
George. I don't think it was Cliff Johnson. I think you're mistaking Chili Davis. And also we for the DH for the champion team, it was also David Justice.
Yeah, we had Chili Davis, Darryl Strawberry. We had Jose Canseco.
I'll get there. Here's the 3-0 pitch, and the ball wall 4, so he walks.
So Yankees Morning Brew. You've been a Yankee fan since like what year? What was like the first?
The first. It's sad to say it, but the first season that I started watching fully, 2004. Right, so okay. I was totally invested into that 2004 playoffs, and then we got our heart broken by the Red Sox. So that always stung, and I remember every game like it was yesterday. But yeah, 05. I mean, 04.
For me, it was 90, 95. But okay, 2004 is good. It's not bad. But that what you would have picked it. Oh my God, was that bad? That was
now when I was recent a kid, guys.
I know
when I was a kid, I was enjoying and watching along, but I wasn't fully invested in the Dynasty era. Yeah.
Here's
I was into Power Rangers back then.
That's okay. Yeah, no, I was like Power Rangers too back then.
So Trevino has 2 runners on with 1 out. He takes a strike. I go back as far as 1982.
Damn.
Well, I was at that game. I was a toddler when I was at that game.
Yeah, that was before my time.
By Reggie Six, but I don't remember.
Oh, what are you doing?
Runner goes, and there's a stolen base. It goes all the way to left field. Donaldson's going to get up, and there's interference. They're going to give him that base. And he'll score easily.
Baby.
Wow!
So the Yankees adding on here more runs.
This is a freaking slaughter again. I love it.
9-2. This could possibly. They're playing really sloppy. I understand that they got injuries, but
Red
this
Sox
is sloppy.
defense is terrible. Red Sox defense is awful.
If they continue playing this sloppy, you're talking about Alex Cora getting the axe.
I didn't know that the defense was this bad. Someone told me going in the Red Sox have the worst defense in baseball. I didn't know that.
Oh my God, Devers Olay that one.
Yeah, and he's trying to play it off like he still has it.
And Peralta is correct. The Yankees were going to get 10 runs. He called 10 runs earlier in the game, and then Trevino sends this one, and it was fair. Wow, I was trying to flirt with Pesky's pole there.
Hey, you remember when I called the over on the 9?
You did call the over. You did call the over. Good call there. See, we try to help you guys make a little extra money, so it's always good to come early.
Yankees Morning Brew. You remember as clear as day when we were like basically 3 outs away from going to the World Series. Mariano Rivera coming in. I thought it was all. I still can't get that out of my mind. 3 outs away from going to the World Series. It's like a nightmare.
Right. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Trevino. He swings and a miss, strikes out.
And the big is like staying up to like 2 o'clock in the morning, 1:30 in the morning, watching these games, and then having to go to sleep after. How could you go to sleep? You couldn't. And then I had school the next morning, bro. I wanted to just cry.
I had just the year prior to that, I graduated, and I was watching the game on Pins and Needles, and I thought it was a night, like a dream or a nightmare. It was just, oh my God.
Oh God. And then it's
that 98 World Playoffs. I remember I didn't sleep. I told my boss, and then they kept going. And for that dynasty, I remember at that time, my boss, this is the time of the year I don't sleep because you can't. You're pumped. You got the adrenaline going, and a ball outside to Marlon Gonzalez, who is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeout and a pop up. And when you had adrenaline and you can't sleep, and then you put on that FAN, and then you hear the crowd, especially, I don't know, Jerome from Manhattan and so forth. And this guy, oh my God, it was fun times. Here's the pitch, 2-0.
And then last year, and then not last year, but back then in 98, right, in 04, back then in that time, you didn't have technology like it was now.
No social media, nothing.
It was listening
you
to
had
the
a computer,
radio.
but they didn't have Twitter or any of that stuff.
Yeah, you have to listen to the radio. You have to, if you was in New York City, watch New York 1 from 11 to 12 to get the sports, so you could call in and talk, get your mind.
I think it was better back then because now it's too advanced and the social media is too toxic. It's just too much.
2 balls and 1 strike to count, and it's a grounded, and to the short right field, and the second baseman, and the inning comes to a conclusion. So. The Yankees had more runs here. They have a 9-2 lead here.
Nice, 2 more, right?
2 more runs here.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
Matt Carpenter is only 1 home run shy of tying Joey Gallo for the season.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous.
Let's see. Would you guys rather go to sleep early on the Eastern time zone or wake up early for everything in a specific time zone? Honestly, I stood out in Denver for about a couple of weeks, a couple years ago, and during baseball season, having the game start 2 or 3 hours earlier at 5 in the afternoon, 4 in the afternoon, it was dope. It was different, but it was dope.
Yeah.
So you had a sneak peek in what it is to be nice.
Yeah, what it needs to be, my guy. Nice. But nah, it's different starting the games that early, but at the same time, the game is over and you still got the rest of the day to go out and enjoy yourself.
I don't know. Just because I lived on the East Coast, I rather stay on the East Coast. I hate it when I go to Pensacola, Florida. It's an hour time zone, and I hate it. It's like I'm all whacked out, all out of sync. Yeah.
Wait, Pensacola, Florida is a different time zone than
yes,
the
it is.
Oh, wow.
Yes, it is.
I didn't know that.
So we have a change of inning here. Let's put the Red Sox lineups. For the Red Sox, they'll have Story, Arroyo, Dahlback, and Rush Snyder. If anyone gets on against Cortez got a 7-run lead. So Cortez likes to get the ball, pitch quick, and make the inning go fast here. So let's see.
So it looks like he settled in there, right? It looks like he settled after giving up those 2 runs, right?
Yeah. And that's what it is with Nesta. The last start he had was a bounce back from the last 3 or 4.
Oh, I think he was great the last start against the Guardian.
Autumn, 5-6 solid innings. So hopefully this is just him turning it around.
Yeah, nasty Nesta.
All right, here we go. The first pitch in the inning, and this one's first pitch swinging, and this ball is going. It's going to hit the wall. It was going to go over, and that's a home run.
Jeez.
So Chero Story answers here. So Boston tries to answer Yankees onslaught, but the Yankees continue. It's 9-3.
Yeah, they're trying to turn this into a comeback instead of a Boston massacre.
Yeah, like every inning he gives up a hit. He can't get a clean 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, come on, Nesta.
It's 9-2. It was 9-2. Now it's 9-3.
It's interesting, Kev. You brought up Alex Cora potentially being fired if the season doesn't turn around. When you look so far in the season with the managers that have been fired, when you got Joe Madden and Joe Girardi being fired, and the rumors of Tony La Russa possibly being fired, are you surprised that these many managers are being fired this early in the season? Because normally that happens later on in the year.
Well, you're right. The reason why I think they're going to do early, and there's a foul ball out of play, 1 ball, 1 strike here for Christian Arroyo. The reason why I think they do it early because of that third wild card. You get 3 teams in. If you could spark the team, salvage, and get a different philosophy, and maybe have an opportunity, especially with your trading deadline still hasn't showed up, you could make a trade and just get more. I think that's why they go a little early than normal.
Agree.
Here's the pitch. It's 3 balls and 1 strike. So Cortez not getting ahead like he normally does, accustomed to. You see he's laboring though, but he only's giving up 3 runs. Pitch count is at 59 pitches, and the pitch
solid. And
this one is hit in and right there to the left fielder. So Arroyo is 0 for 2.
It seems like our starters have not been as dominant the last 3 months ago. It seems like they've been shakier. I mean, that's why I still think we need another starter. We need at least 1 more starter. I would feel more safe with another starter.
1 more starter and expand this rotation to 6-man rotation.
Yeah, 6-man rotation.
Let's go to the 6-man rotation.
Yeah,
and remember, some of these guys might be going through a dead on period.
Yeah.
Well, look what happened to Ron Marinaccio. He has
this one, another one. This might be another home run, and that's gone. That one's actually out in the street. So Cortez has given up 2 home runs in this to Dahlback. So 9-4. It's a 5-run lead here.
Batting practice like last night.
So you could, if you give up hits like Heel says, you could afford solo shots. This is when you start putting base runners on
This is
and
starting
allowing
to
the
turn
big
ugly
inning.
now.
That's when
This
it
is
starts to get worrisome.
This is ugly now. This is like last night again. I mean, it's going to end up being a one-run game the way this is going.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as long as we win, but their starters have to. They can't have these games that every starter is giving up too many runs now. Come on.
Yeah, especially like we can't just rely on a bullpen all the time.
Yeah, and the hitters can't come back and score 9 runs every single game.
This is, I know they're having fun, but when you playing like a bunch of dogs out in the outfield or dropping the balls everywhere, and you're gonna get on a stupid cart and because you had a home run, nah, I don't think so. You don't earn the right to do that stupidity.
Nah, not down by 5 runs.
And the way Arroyo misplayed that ball in the right field, the old lady job by Devers, and you're gonna do that stupidity? Come on.
Yeah, and you know me, Kev. I'm somebody that's down for let the kids play, but when you losing as you're losing, the manager got to step in and say enough's enough. And
the way you're losing, and the way you look while they're losing is embarrassing.
Yeah,
here's a pitch.
I'm surprised Alex Cora even let that happen.
Yeah, 0-2. I'm like, so Ralph Snyder, who's got 2 hits here on Cortez. Cortez has surrendered 2 solo homers here.
2 home runs he gave up? Oh, my God.
In this inning.
Yeah.
Time is called. Snyder calls time.
Kev, I've been partaking in the softball games that are by my house over here in Dykeman. Hold on, I'll wait for the pitch.
And the pitch, Snyder hits one now. And that's going to hit against the wall. Now I think you're going to have to try to get pitching.
Are they going to take this guy out? I mean, this is ridiculous.
So 3 straight, you got to have to. And he's Matt Blake, and he's come out and talk. Nothing. So Russ Snyder's 3 for 3 here.
Jesus Christ.
Like
I was saying, these old Dominican men that play softball in Washington Heights, they have a very unique way of trash talking, and it's hilarious.
Oh, yeah. You're going to, Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And good. And you know what? For being amateurs, good baseball, too.
Oh, yeah. And then I talked to a few of them. Some of them former prospects. They played in Kansas City system, Seattle system. So this is not like these are just some random guys off the street. No, these are former amateurs.
No ham and eggers there.
Exactly. No Joey Gallo.
So we have a little bit of now. Matt Blake comes out for a pitching contest to break down the little man. I would like Cortez to get 5. Give me 5 innings, but
come on, baby.
You got a base open here, Rafael Devers. You could think about walking Devers here, but Cortez, I don't know.
It's never over at Fenway.
It's never over.
He's handled Rafael Devers, so I'll pitch to Devers over JD Martinez in this moment.
Yes, I agree with you.
I hate to say this, but the Yankees rotation is not it right now. I mean, I don't feel confident in a playoff game. If it would start right now, I don't feel confident in this rotation.
And the only starter that I have confidence right now is Severino.
And that's it. Swing and a miss. He gets ahead of the count 0-1. So he just keeps challenging Devers.
Mm-hmm. Here's my fastball. Hit it.
Yeah, we need another starter. The way it looks like we need 2 starters. The way it seems like right now.
Oof. So 0-1 count coming here. Cortez.
There you go.
And the pitch. Sidearm. Swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2.
He's saying, here's my fastball. Hit it.
Castro starting to warm up. Miguel Castro. Sling through.
Going right back to that fastball.
Not Miguel Castro. This is too early in the game to bring in Miguel Castro.
And the pitch. Yeah. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, don't bring, especially with runners on the bases. Do not bring in Castro.
No, he'll really blow it. He'll give up the lead.
Yeah.
And the 1-2 pitch. Foul out of play.
Nesta has a 4 ERA now. That's not good.
Yeah, I know. We were talking about him starting the All-Star game.
I don't know. He's coming back to reality.
I'm Hill. I agree with you. Our bullpen and starter rotation has been what's carried this team this entire season. But when they're struggling, you got to be able to call it out. Bingo.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Sidearm. Swing and a miss. Got him. So with 2 outs here, here's JD Martinez. So Cortez coming sidearm there. Drop down. Different angle. Something different to Devers. And I think that's what puzzles and frustrates the Red Sox fans with Rafael Devers as Caputo left. Look at that.
Oh, good, Mike.
Mike does that all the time. He does the Houdini acts. He'll be back.
It's that restaurant. His other dinner's ready.
Either that or the bubble guts.
Yeah.
And the pitch outside. 1-0. He got we were watching the wrestling and he's over here. When he's got the Hulk Hogan song in his intestines going when it comes crashing down. And it hurts inside.
I had ordered me some Olive Garden, the tour of Italy. It became the tour of the bathroom. That's
Ooh, from Tampa? Did you have it from Tampa?
No. I was in the Bronx, Westchester at the mall over there.
They have an Olive Garden in New York?
Yeah. And in the Bronx, by Parkchester, there's an Olive Garden.
Oh wow.
I hope it's an Olive Garden. Maybe that's why I got sick. I ordered it Uber Eats.
Okay, and the pitch. And Caputo's back. We were just wondering if Gino started kicking you in the gut.
Oh yeah, it was an accident.
Oh, okay. He just
he said, I'm here. He said Caputo left to enter the game. He's warming up in the pen.
That's what it is. Billy Ward, salute Billy Ward with us here.
Caputo
Here's the 2-0 pitch coming.
He gonna bring out the knuckleball.
And the pitch. 3-0.
Oh God! Please don't bring in Miguel Castro.
Oh God.
And Lucas Licky, he's just in bed.
Lucas Lasagna Licky. Here's the 3-0. Here's the 3-0 pitch. In there he walked him. Ooh, this umpire is
Ooh, yep, it's changing him out. Here comes Castro.
Here comes Buffon now. Look at me. I come out and do a pitching change. Hey, look at me.
I can change it. Look, I pick up my arm.
I'm too sexy for the pitching change.
Oh, Cortez.
Cortez.
You got Miguel Castro running in.
Oh, God.
Super skinny and lanky. He's looking like Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
My next chapter.
Yeah.
Sorry, but the Yankees did not hold this game. It was 9-2 just a couple of minutes ago. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's why you play all 27 outs, Michael.
Yeah.
Remember I told you that when you were complaining with the Yankees and the Astros, I said the Yankees it's a 27 outs. You can't take them for granted. You gotta execute them.
Yeah. Yeah. And you can't.
I heard that Aaron Boone got thrown out. Right?
I'm sorry?
Aaron Boone got thrown out of the game. I heard.
Just now?
Yeah, I mean, wasn't he arguing balls and strikes? But because Aaron Judge
no. Earlier. I
don't think he just came out and did a pitching change. Unless if he got thrown out while he went to the pitching amount to change the pitching change.
It must have just been like an argument, but he was arguing with the umpire not too long ago because Aaron Judge always strikes. They always call strikes on Judge, and they're not even close.
And this year, Mike, that call has been called on Judge 56 times.
Oh my God!
56 times. That low pitch out the zone has been called a strike against Judge. Over the past 3 seasons, that same pitch has been called a strike 44 times. So this puts into perspective what's it doing this year.
Richard wants to know, when was the last time a team scored a run in every inning? That's a good stat there. I don't have it, and you're gonna have to check back for.
You didn't want Miguel Castro now. Runners on now. This is what this guy is the worst. He can't get out of this.
He gets control issues,
and he's on 8 days rest. The last time he pitched was last month, 29th.
Ooh, Rafi Devers looks like he's injured. Rafi Devers pulled something. Yeah, he pulled something. Yeah, he's just saying that because of that error he did at third.
No, we shouldn't sit out the All-Star game. The hell out of you. Judge. I want Judge playing.
Yeah, even if it's for a couple innings, just have him out there.
Yeah. It was just lower body soreness. It's nothing. He's didn't get a major injury.
Yeah.
Here's a pitch in there for a strike. So Castro comes out. He's pitching here for Cortez. So Miguel Castro, the former Met, came over. Here's your one pitch coming. And the pitch.
And
1 ball, 1 strike.
I know we was just knocking Castro, but when you look at that trade, Joely Rodriguez has been horrible for the Mets. So we won that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That trade is a good trade for the Yankees currently right now. Yes.
100%.
Look like Rafael Devers is out of the game, man.
Is he?
Yeah, well, that's it. The Red Sox best hitter. He's injured. Not good for them.
Swing and a miss. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes here. Let's get the 2-strike horn going.
Yeah. Now we can get a nice 1, 2, 3. Unbelievable.
So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Come on, please strike out. And then you got to have this guy come out in the 5th. I don't know how they're going to piece this game together.
And the pitch. He fouls it.
Yeah.
It's still 1 and 2.
They've used Wandy Peralta the last 2 days in a row, so you know he's available tonight.
Yeah, you needed Cortez to give you at least 6 innings, 7 innings.
You could bring Clark Schmidt.
I guess Schmidt,
Clark Smith. That's another player we could put in a trade for Reynolds or for whoever.
Yeah, I can do that.
Oh, I wouldn't get rid of Schmidt. I like Clark Schmidt. Here's the pitch.
Castillo.
It hit him right in the butt.
Oh my god.
The back pocket.
And the buttocks. I'll be right back.
Hit him in the butt.
Water.
Yes. Cynical in the building. The main man, Cynical.
I mean, when they play the Red Sox, this is every time. The Yankees never have it easy when they play this team. It's just become a joke. This game was a laugher just a couple of minutes ago. What the hell happened in this game? What is going to happen every game?
Base is loaded now. Base is loaded. Now it's time to get a little. Now the collar gets a little bit tight. We were from a laugher. Now it becomes serious.
It's like our offense has to carry. Have you seen the offense has done the job? It's like they step up, but the pitching it's not there. The pitching, the starting.
Here's Christian Vasquez. Yes, you're right with what you're saying there, Michael.
Yeah, it's not there. The pitching. They definitely need another starter at the deadline. You can't go.
And the pitch, 1 ball outside. Castro has to be on pinpoint, man. He cannot. Nowhere to put these guys. You don't want to give up cheap runs with walks here. You got it. This is a big part of the game.
I won't be surprised if he hits the grand slam. This is just the way it's been going. Fucking horrible. It was 9-2, man. This is embarrassing. He just blew a 7-run lead.
And the pitch. He got squeezed there, 2-0. The umpire has been brutal.
Oh my god.
So the Red Sox, you can see momentum changing a little bit here.
This is the most embarrassing. I mean, you can't blow this game. This is like last night again. They were winning 6-2, and they almost lost.
Here's the 2-0 pitch coming. Castro deals in there for a strike. Well, I almost prematurely because the umpire took a while, thought about it.
He's not going to strike this guy out. He's got to pop. You need a pop up.
2 balls and 1 strike. There's 2 outs though. The good thing about it, the bases are loaded, but there's 2 outs here.
My God, get out of this.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. In there for a strike. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. And that was a questionable pitch, and he got that call. So umpire is not really on point.
Yeah, but how does he piece this game together? Even if he gets out of this, you got
I bet Abreu's starting to warm up here. And the pitch. The count runs full, 3-2 here. Now, the merry-go-round begins. It allows the base runners to go on the pitch. We saw LeMahieu scored when on a 3-2 pitch there from first base on that when the ball hits anything hit on that stupid wall, runs could come in and actually bases loaded.
Nightmare in Fenway.
So here's a nervous time here if you're Yankee fans. Here's the 3-2 pitch here. Very important. Castro and the pitch. Then he got a piece of it to stay alive.
This is embarrassing. See, this is the type of team, if the Yankees go into the playoffs like this, they're going to get knocked right out. Because you can't have these meltdowns, and you can't get away with this in the postseason. They're going to get bumped right out.
Nope.
Keep playing like this.
Right, Mike.
Yeah. Now their pitching is going to be their downfall. Or it was the hitting, now it's the pitching. It's not one thing, it's another with the team.
So here's the big 3-2 pitch coming. The Boston fans are on their feet. The crowd is on their feet. And the pitch. Got him! So the Red Sox get 2 runs here, but they leave them loaded. Wow.
Oh my God, close your mouth. Miguel Castro, Jesus Christ.
We go to the 5th inning.
What do you do?
You saw that, but he had his mouth wide open. He had the big tobacco, like Jesus Christ, bro. Let's close your mouth. Oh God. Oh, I'm Hill is an Astro fans. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
And an Astro.
Okay. It makes sense. It makes sense. You guys have Craig Biggio, who played 6,000 at bats. He better have 3,000 hits. Okay, it makes sense.
Oh no, they were saying something before about the All-Star game. You don't want to risk Judge if it's injury. It's not a major injury though. I just want to see him in the All-Star game because he's Aaron Judge and Stan. If it was a major injury, I'd say it's not worth the risk. But he's not hurt. He's just lower body sore. So I don't know why people are like, oh, you want to sit him out? No, I want to see him play. I want to see him there. It's a fun to see.
You play to win the game.
Of course, especially if he wants that contract, it comes with the money. You're an all-star for this team. Go represent.
And if he gets a all-star MVP,
is cha-ching. His value just gonna keep going up.
Then World Series MVP. My goodness.
Oh man, what do you guys think is a figure? What do you guys think the figure is gonna be? The years and money. What do you think is gonna be?
The years, most likely. He wants 10 years.
I think he wants years, but I think the Yankees are willing to give him high numbers, but less years.
I'm hearing it's going to be like 7 years. Million. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
The Yankees won't mind giving him $300 million at 7 or 6 years. They just don't want to go past the long years. So, it's 8. Yeah, that's what it is, and it's just going to have to meet in the middle. I think it gets 7 years, 324. Or, around that, heavy laden in the beginning, and then it drops as it gets.
Why didn't they give him this a long time ago? They should have just got this deal done already.
Hey, they offered him 7 years at $30 million a pop for 215, 220, and he rejected it. He bet on himself, and the number for me, $40 million a year, so it's going to be 8 years, 320.
Yeah. No, I'm glad that
9 years, 350.
I'm glad the way
45. Somebody would try to give him. Somebody was willing to give him 45, and that's what the Yankees got to be careful. So we go here to the 5th inning. We're gonna have Gallo leading off here. So Joey 0-2 Gallows will lead off.
Yeah.
Oh, what's he 0-2 or 1-2? He's gonna strike out.
He's gonna go. He's gonna go at full count.
Okay.
Joey, you got a ball, so you got it. You got it right there.
Ball 1.
Yeah.
1-0.
The gabagool.
The Gabon. Here's the pitch.
As long as we win the game, I just don't
2 balls and no strikes. I'm telling you, 3-2 pitch.
Oh, God.
It's 2-0, but you could say it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Oh God, that
this ump I heard is
oh my God, he is horrible, man.
He's horrible.
This guy
bro.
is he's rough.
He's horrible.
Shorts on Angel Hernandez.
That's what he said. That's what he's been calling him.
You know, down in the minors, I wonder when they're going to bring it up to the majors, Mike. But down in the minors at the low levels, if you're a batter or a catcher, you could challenge if it's a ball or a strike.
Yeah.
So it's 3 balls and 1 strike. Here comes a foul pitch. He's gonna foul it off.
3-1.
Not 3-2. So it's a full count. The count is full. So with 2 strikes, we go assume the position. The pen goes up just like an old man taking some Viagra's.
I don't be surprised if he K's. Didn't he get a hit last time?
Yeah, he got a hit last time.
Ground ball.
But it was because
he couldn't see the ball.
Yeah, he couldn't see the ball. He didn't know where the ball was at. Christian Arroyo.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. But you know what? We're laughing like a doofus, but he's getting paid millions, though.
Yeah, he got paid $17 million to stop.
So who's laughing now?
Yeah,
he gets paid every 15 days.
You know what it is? It's Alex Rodriguez. You know, Alex Rodriguez put a curse on him because he's wearing number 13.
Yep. A-Rod didn't want him here. He said he wasn't good for the team. He was right.
Because
that was my number, man. That was my number. That was my number playing Little League, man. I love that number. I got jersey with my name on it before Rodriguez got it, man. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Ground ball. Whoa! He made contact. Whoa! He didn't strike out, but he grounded out, though.
Yeah.
So, one away for Joey Otugalo.
Goes back to the dugout saying some expletive words to himself.
Yeah, I didn't strike out. I didn't strike out, baby. Yeah. I didn't strike out, baby. I made contact. Yeah. I can eat steak tonight.
That Joey Gallo might win a ring just by getting out, basically. Yeah.
So one out. Here's DJ LeMahieu.
I don't think he's going to be a part of this roster. The Yankees are not going to make sure that he's not on this roster. Yeah,
he's there for a strike, so he takes a strike. DJ LeMahieu is 2 for 2, 2 singles and a walk, and he has 2 runs scored. So LeMahieu's been a catalyst all night here. Yeah. Here's the pitch.
So what's Cortez ERA now? Is it 2.75 overall? Because he gave up.
It was 2.44 at the beginning.
Yeah, probably 2.75.
Oh, okay. It's not horrible, but man, he's not the same.
He probably needs to. You know, we're on the Yankees, and here's a grounded to third. Tough play here. Arroyo throws, and he got him. So he made it look easier. Arroyo defensive replacement, or he moved from the outfield into the infield because Devers is out.
I was just gonna tell you, is this rotation drunk? Like, well, why is every starter look like they're baffled?
No, it's you're starting to see. Remember, the Yankees didn't have they could play 20 plus consecutive games.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the 98 rotation did not go into their slumps like this. I mean, they did, but not to this.
But the Yankees played so many games consistently this year.
And then, as great as the 98 team was in September, that team was under 500 and struggled.
Oh yeah, they were. They struggled at the finish line. There was even talk that. Yeah, they were in some trouble at the end. Everybody was getting worried.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Here's a pitch to Judge for a ball. So Judge up here with 2 outs, no one on.
I don't know if you remember, Kevin, but in '98 they were so good at they started resting guys in August. They started resting guys in August. Do you remember that in '98?
Yeah. What is he?
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine in August they were resting players already.
So the inning is over. No runs, no hits. The Yankees go quiet here. Halfway through the game, and of course, this is a 9-4 game. Yankees-Red Sox. What else is new on a Friday night? The rivalry continues.
How come we can't get a 1-2-3 inning?
I know, right?
It's coming next one. It's coming here.
Yeah, with Castro, I don't know about that. Now he's got to start the inning. Well, at least it's not like the coming in bases loaded. I'd rather him start the inning, I guess, but still, it's. I would bring in Albert Abreu.
That's who's coming in. He's coming in right now. Abreu.
Okay. Yeah, Albert Abreu is good.
So we
I
only get.
tell you, Ron Marinaccio, that was a loss, man. I hope this guy's not going to be out too long. But that guy was good.
They're gonna reevaluate him. I hope so too, Michael. I hope they don't need Tommy John.
Well,
We already lost Chad Green.
I know. Well, dead arm usually you're only shut down for 2 weeks. So he's not going to be Tommy John.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Matt Scherzer had a dead arm last year.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully it's something that Ron could bounce back from because it's a great story. And on top of it being a great story, he could just be another asset we have in a trade package for that outfielder that takes away Joey Gallo's playing time.
Yeah, okay, absolutely. And if they could, I know they're not going to do it. I would like to trade Aaron Hicks too, but I don't know if any team wants him. And he's got 3 years left.
Hey,
that's going to be a problem. It's going to be harder to move Hicks than Gallo, right?
He has this year plus another 2, so yeah, three altogether.
Yeah.
Hey, but George, I know he's not his father, but George Steinbrenner back in the days, he ate that David Justice contract and sent him to Oakland for those last 2 years. So you never know.
He was great for them in 2000. They won the World Series because of him. He was a great pickup. But yeah, I know you're right. Mm-hmm. He didn't like that. That's why he got traded to Oakland.
Yeah.
Maria wants to know where is Michael K.
They Michael K's on vacation. He's on vacation.
He's on vacation.
Yeah, he's on vacation.
Yeah.
And you should be listening to us anyway. Here's Verdugo.
Somebody that I love listening to, and I've said this before, but Cameron
and
David,
the pitch.
Yeah, Cameron David's
he's pretty good.
Cameron
one
David
ball, one strike. Nobody likes poor Carlos Beltran.
Well, no, I don't know what he's getting hated on.
He's okay. I like Carlos Beltran.
He's not bad.
He brings you. Go ahead.
There's a grounded foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
He brings you that extra insight that the normal commentator won't have. Like, you guys remember when the Yankees were able to pick up that pitcher was tipping his pitches by looking at the third baseman or whatever?
Yes.
Literally 2 days before that happened, Carlos Beltran was calling the game and said they did the exact same thing when he was on the Mets.
Yeah.
Here's the 1-2 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. So struck him out.
Let's get a 1-2-3. Let's get a 1-2-3.
So El Verdugo is out and he's gone.
Here's
Trevor Story who homered.
The bullpen's been saving the Yankees as of right now. I think it's been the strength of this team more than the rotation, believe it or not.
That was Miguel Castro's baby.
If I was Boone, I would pull Castro out of this because I'm afraid to get these 2 outs.
All right, here's Story. Castro deals a nice slider in there for a strike. Actually, the umpire finally knows how to raise his hand for a strike.
Angel Hernandez 2.0.
Yeah, right. Here's the pitch.
Hey, come on,
this
baby.
Grounded right to the shift. Second baseman Torres throws anytime. So 2 quick outs here.
Yankees. What do you think of Anthony Volpe now? You think this guy's going to be the real deal? Because you know how they hype prospects. You think so?
Anthony Volpe to me is the real deal. Same with Austin Wells. Austin Wells, he's the real deal as well.
Yeah.
I'm excited for both Volpe and Wells. They're playing for the Somerset Patriots. I'm trying to catch a game within the next couple of weeks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
With 2 outs here, no one on, and the pitch. This one is pulled and is fouled.
Seeing the Tampa Bay Tarpons gave me a fever to watch minor league baseball. So I'm gonna go check out the Somerset Patriots in a couple weeks.
Nice.
I haven't gone to the minor league baseball, but I've gone to the collegiate. I split for almost 2 years in a row before the pandemic for the UCF baseball with my friend Frank. And here's a pitch. Man, those games are just like Major League Baseball games. No, they don't make errors. The kids are really exciting. I was into collegiate before I even got on the YouTube streams. We would go and we would go for the whole collegiate season. Fun games. Collegiate baseball, UCF, Golden Knights. I loved it.
Yeah, Jose. Seeing up close and personal, Jason Dominguez, you see the talent's there. You see the talent and the potential's there. He just needs to be able to put it all together. He's going to be at the Futures game, so that goes to show you that everybody believes in his talent. And $8 to go watch the Tarpons. Kev, go check them out.
Really? I didn't know it was that cheap. Here's a pitch.
$8. I was right behind home plate. $8.
No, they pushed. I don't hardly think about going that way because I don't want to spend $45. I was like, I mean, 45 is still nothing, but but if it's that cheap, man, I gotta go check it out. This is a big hit.
On the weekends, they have like a package. I think it's $45, but it's like an all-you-can-eat buffet, breakfast style, special seats. So that's worth it.
It seems like they can't get out the bottom of the order.
Nah.
Yeah, the bottom of the order has been a catalyst for Boston tonight, which is good because usually their top of the lineup is top heavy, and if they, that'll be dangerous going to the second half, or they could get fool's gold where they're thinking they're gonna get going and they don't do nothing at the deadline, and then they revert back to their pumpkins and they go quietly. Here's Dahlback. Castro throws in there for a strike.
Yeah, Dahlback and Refsnyder killed us.
Do you guys think we'll see any of the prospects like a Oswald Peraza come up during the season?
Yeah, possibly. I don't know about the other one. Maybe possibly Dominguez.
Dominguez, he's some time away, but I can see Oswald Peraza or the pitcher Ken Wilderchuck
if they don't get traded.
Yeah, if they don't get traded, but Wilderchuck and Wisniewski are both AAA, and I think Wisniewski is going to be at the Futures game. But those are two pitchers that, their numbers, if you look at their numbers in AAA, are phenomenal.
Wow, man.
Here's the 1-1 pitch coming. In there for a strike. Random. Phantom 82. What's up, my man? Back in the building.
Yeah.
So here's the 1-2 strike. Call here. They didn't put the 2-strike horn. Castro ready to deal the pitch here. So 2 balls and 2 strikes gives me a chance to blow the horn. So Lucas Lasagna Licky is warming up.
No, please, not him. Bring in Abreu after this inning. Licky.
He comes in, and he's like a wet noodle. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I don't want to see Licky. Yeah,
a wet noodle.
Yeah, I know. I want to see Licky.
He's like one of those things that are at the car, the used car sign. The noodle person flopping in the wind.
Yeah, I don't like Lucas Licky's a weak link of the bullpen, I think.
You are the weakest link.
Yeah, his numbers are not bad, but he still sucks.
Yeah, his numbers are decent, but when you're watching him, you're like on pins and needles.
Caputo's like, he's a nice guy, but I just can't stand his guts.
Yeah, he sucks.
He does. I mean, and they were saying last year too he was good, but he can't throw a strike. He walks the ballpark and he hits batters. He has no command. He's awful. It's just a disaster watching him pitch. This guy was
as much as I wish he had the force, but I don't know, man. Lucas Licky,
and he didn't pitch for like 6 years. What the hell was he doing for 6 years?
He was cooking in the Olive Garden.
He was playing D&D.
Yeah, he's playing MLB The Show.
He got caught in a D&D campaign. Couldn't let go.
Who was that pitcher? I think who was that player? It was from the Rangers. The pitcher that came out and boy, they were roasting him, saying, "Yo, he was pretty last year. He was working at the Golden Corral."
Oh God, I'm forgetting his name. I know who you're talking
about. Was it
Romano?
The Romano guy?
He's on the heel. Talk to me, man. Who's your pitcher? Your relief pitcher that was working at the Golden Corral last year? Because he's a Ranger fan.
First of all, I went to the Golden Corral once, and that all-you-can-eat steak buffet, bomb.
It's good. Oh, really?
Yeah, they got the chocolate fountain, and you could dip everything. You could dip yourself in it. You could dip yourself in the chocolate fountain.
I wouldn't go there.
Chocolate covered Caputo.
Yeah.
I'm not going there.
All right, let's get back.
All right. The mustache assassin is up. He's 2 for 2.
And here's Carpenter takes a 0-1 pitch here.
The only thing is that it seems like the Astros are our kryptonite. We got to figure this team out.
0-2. So Feliz got a favorable call there by the umpires. I guess the umpires starting to get a little hungry. If he keeps calling the way he's calling, they're gonna, golly.
He forgot to use the bathroom. That's what it was.
Hungry. I think the umpire's drunk.
Here's the pitch. We don't call it drunk. We call it Jeff Hardy.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's just a fun stat.
Pitch.
On the season, Matt Carpenter has 20 RBIs. Joey Gallo has 19.
I'd rather have the umpire hit than Joey Gallo. I'd rather have the umpire hit than Joey Gallo.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. And this one, but foul.
I'd rather have the bat boy in runners in scoring position than Joey Gallo.
Now, honestly, who would you rather have now? Joey Gallo or Brett Gardner?
Brett Gardner. Get me? Yeah. Anybody. Like I said, I'd rather have the bat boy.
Here's the 0-2 pitch coming.
As much as Brett Gardner's been terrible, and now he's Brett Gardner. Brett Gardner at the end of the day, he's clutch. So.
1 ball, 2 strikes here. I'd rather have Ricky Leday.
Oh God.
I'd rather have who else does that Yankee play that we had? I'd rather have Chris Carter. There you go, Chris Carter. I'd have Chris Carter. He was brutal.
And the pitch, swing and a miss. So the Carpenter goes down.
Man, there's been a lot of random Yankees over the years that one season with Kevin Youkilis.
Remember Shelley Duncan?
Shelley Duncan.
Oh, yeah. Shelley Duncan looked like the thing from the Goonies.
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
guys.
He was another one-hit wonder. Yeah, there was a lot of guys that they were like a one-hit wonder.
Yeah, he's a Kevin Moss. Here's Gleyber Torres, 2 for 3 here. Oh, I forgot. You guys are newbies Yankees.
I know the name. I remember my uncle cursing that name out.
0-1.
90 watching the Yankees in 95 to consider newbie? Come on.
Hey, Mike, make sure you check out that JEDI documentary that comes.
Oh, I'm just gonna talk to you about that. I can't wait to watch that.
Yeah, I saw the first 2 episodes at Yankee Stadium last.
Oh, you watched it? How was it? Was it great?
Phenomenal.
Really and it's saying that this really cuts to the chase. Like they tell you everything, like things that you haven't even known. He's super petty when it comes to A-Rod. When it comes to Alex Rodriguez, he is super petty.
Ooh, 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, damn.
So it comes out the truth that him and A-Rod didn't get along and everything?
He's super petty. And when he speaks about it, it's like he got that Michael Jordan cockiness. Like, what
okay.
Wow, 1 and 2 here.
So him and A-Rod weren't – I know they were best friends before he came to the Yankees, so they had problems when he came to the Yankees?
No. They talked about when they were best friends, and then they talked about why A-Rod didn't want to take any more pictures with JEDI, and then that's when it starts to go down the
1 ball, 2 strikes here for Gleyber Torres. With 1 out here, Yankees have a 9-4 lead here. It is the top of the 6th inning.
So you saw the first 2 episodes at Yankee Stadium? That's awesome. You went there?
Yeah, the first
Torres is down on strikes.
At Yankee Stadium. JEDI was there. Dave Winfield was there. Jesse Jackson was there. Willie Randolph was there. Yeah. Yeah,
it's 7 parts. I can't wait. What is it? July 18th. It's coming out. Yep.
Right after the home run derby is going to be on ESPN.
So with 2 outs here, here's Josh Donaldson with the bases empty.
So it's like the Michael Jordan documentary because I love that documentary. So
it's just like it. Yeah, but for JEDI.
I didn't even bother watching it because I freaking lived it. So I'm like, I didn't watch The Last Dance.
Okay.
I don't need to see it.
To me, The Last Dance, it was good to watch because you just saw how much of an egomaniac Michael Jordan truly was.
Yeah.
Oh, he wasn't nice to his teammates. He punched Steve Kerr in the mouth. I didn't know that. That's ridiculous.
And the pitch.
Yeah.
One
just-
ball, one strike.
He wasn't a nice guy to his teammates. Huh? I heard he wasn't really
No.
nice to.
Wow. Being Michael Jordan's teammate was like being in an abusive relationship.
Here's the 1-1 pitch.
Well, even
That's what
Phil
they say.
Jackson.
Oh, we took away the hit there, Story. So the inning comes to an end. So we go to the bottom of the 6th inning, 9-4, Yankees.
I was going to say, though, Phil Jackson even said his favorite guy that he coached was Shaq. Everyone was going to think, Jordan. He said Shaq. He loved Shaquille O'Neal.
The big diesel.
Yeah.
A big diesel.
Because I'm the big dummy. Sometimes I DJ in the clubs, and I have a DJ mix already. And I pretend that I DJ.
I like to walk around and randomly just give kids bikes and money. It's not weird, though. I just like to randomly do it.
Don't call me Michael Jackson.
So the way you were acting on the documentary, you said it was like Jordan. I can't wait to see it now.
Yeah. And he's cursing. He curses. It was weird hearing Derek Jeter curse.
Oh wow, I can't wait.
Oh wow.
Does he use F-bomb? Does he use the F-bomb?
No. He said shit is his favorite curse word to say. So he says that a lot.
Okay.
But no, yeah, it got talked about his mom's, his pops, his sister was a part of it. It's real good, well done.
So now we'll see if Abreu comes out to pitch the 6th inning. You're gonna have Ralph Snyder, of course. You're gonna have Frenchie Cordero because he came in for Devers, Martinez, and Bogarts.
Last night, Abreu didn't pitch last night. The game before, he only pitched a third of an inning, so he's well rested. Michael King only pitched 2/3 of an inning last night, so he's well rested, and he didn't pitch in a couple of games and in Pittsburgh, so he's rested, ready for this game.
Yeah, so you're gonna have probably Abreu. I would think Schmidt, King, and then Holmes. I guess that's what they're gonna go with.
No, I don't think they're gonna try to stay away from Holmes unless if it's really close. But if it's it's not a safe situation right now.
It's not a safe situation.
I guess Castro still pitches then.
Yeah, see,
I think it's Abreu. It's in there.
Okay.
And solid pickup by Cashman. He traded Abreu for Trevino and got him right back.
Yeah,
they released. Yeah. They released him and they picked him up, and look at it. It's something about putting on the Yankee uniform. Sorry to Hector. Go ahead.
No. What I'm saying, look, if you look at his number, even when we picked him up, he was pitching to an ERA that was 3.12. Back here now with the Yankees is 2.47. So his arm is always been a lively arm.
Yep.
Jose Melo says in a 5-run game, maybe Buffoon brings in Chapman. Remember, Chapman needs some work.
Can they get Ref Schneider out, please?
Away from me.
Ref Schneider is a pain.
He is Ref Schneider, and Caputo wants Ref Schneider retired. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see if Abreu could do it. Here's the first pitch. First pitch in there for a strike. So the umpire, again, must be hungry because he's calling strikes now.
Well, Ref Schneider, if you look at his numbers, he's batting .333. So
oh, my God. Please, sometime this century, get this guy out.
Austin Davis is warming up for the Red Sox, and the pitch. Misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Didn't miss by much.
Well, what is Ref Schneider? What are they on steroids? This guy.
Well, it's been limited games with the Red Sox. There's only 19 games, 64 at bats, but it's still .330.
1 ball, 2 strikes here. So he's ahead of the count. Abreu 1-2 here.
Oh, I was going to ask you too. Yankees Morning Brew. Did they talk about, because I saw on the trailer when A-Rod and Jeter had that collision? Because I saw the trailer. They talk about it when they collide. Remember that?
No, no. That's probably later on because I only saw the first 2 episodes, so it's probably So how they were doing it? They started the first one was about rookie season, 96.
So they talk about the championships, right? Too.
The first 2 episodes is the 96 and the second episode is the 98 championship.
Oh, cool.
All right. So 1-2. Oh my God, man. Jeff Dan is going wild over there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. With Jericho Sims with a dunk.
It's tied right now, 57-57. FYI for people who's wondering.
Oh no, a defensive block by Sims. That's what it was. Here's in the dirt, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Chef Dan is having a blast. He's been salivating with his Knicks not playing. So
3 for 3, man. Get this guy out. Come on, pop him up. Ground the match.
So it's a 2 balls and 2 strike count here.
Come on, Abreu. And these two, if I'm not mistaken, were former teammates in the Yankees minor league system.
Yeah,
indeed, they were.
Albert Abreu came over from Texas on that Beltran trade. My fault, Kev. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I think the turning point. You're good.
I think the turning point is. I was going to say. I think the turning point. The deadline is going to be the turning point of the Yankee season, man. That's going to determine the Yankees' World Series chances.
So the count runs full after he was ahead of the count here with 2 strikes. So here's the payoff pitch. And this one foul. So Rob Schneider coming out there looking like he wants to be an everyday NBA, NFL. I mean, look at that.
And if you guys remember too, the 2009 trade deadline, the Yankees made a bunch of moves. We got Jerry Hurston Jr. We traded for Damaso Marte from the Pirates, and we traded for Brian Fuentes from the Colorado Rockies.
They got if you remember, they got Hinsky. Well, they didn't make any great moves. They just made like small moves, but it helped. They got Hairston.
Oh, yeah, Eric Hinsky.
Yeah, Eric Hinsky as well. I forgot about that. Yeah.
This one is, and there's another base hit for Rob Schneider. So Caputo, he got a base hit. 4 for 4.
Ridiculous.
Well, there's Pete Rose out there.
They can't get him out.
Hey, former Yankee prospect, 4 for 4. Hats off to him. You guys know the numbers on Clint Frazier?
Yeah.
Oh man, poor
it's been awful. What about Luke Voigt?
Oh God, Luke Voigt. I think he only had 7 or 8 home runs so far this season. But yeah, that's a bullet we dodged.
Yeah, and Gary Sanchez too.
Yeah.
So here's Franchi Cordero. The Yankees are trying to play for double play ball here. Here's a pitch. First ball swinging and a miss. He's trying to go for the fences here with a sinker, 99 mile per hour.
Franchi Cordero.
I could say the Red Sox season probably is over now if they lost Devers for a long amount of time.
If we sweep them, it's over for them.
It's over. I don't want to hear about the Red Sox anymore. Like what we hear about the Red Sox.
Swing and a miss. It'll be a nice payback though from last year.
Yeah. 100%.
And they played them again
at home in Fenway. You go and you sweep them. That's payback from last year.
Oh yeah,
and a 4-game series on top of that. It's a 3-game sweep is one thing, but a 4-game sweep, that's a butt whooping.
That hasn't been since 2015 when we had Bobby Abreu. Here's the pitch in there and got him. Strike 3 call. So let's get the whistle.
Double play and we're out of here.
So 1 away here with the runner on first there.
Abreu, they claimed him off of waivers. You really couldn't ask for anything more, man. They traded for Trevino and they got Abreu back, and he's been lights out.
He's been pretty good, very good pickup.
Oh yeah.
Top of the 8th inning, Anaheim 3-1 over Baltimore. Just looking around, I want to see that. Hopefully they flash the Cincinnati Tampa game because we had Luis Castillo pitching against Tampa Bay, and it was 1-1 last time I saw, and it was in the 6th inning. Here's the pitch for JEDI Martinez. Martinez ground ball, and he goes the opposite way to right field. That's a base hit. Let's see if he goes first or third. And nope, there's Rob Schneider, stationary baseball. So first and second with 1 out. So JD Davis having a good night as well.
This is literally going to be until it seems like this is going to be every single inning till the game ends. They can't retire the Red Sox, even though they're winning this game every inning. It's not a clean. We can't get a clean inning. Crazy.
Kev, this was the ball that I got that Dominguez fouled off.
Oh, that's the one that went through the net. Nice. Mm-hmm. Nice. Awesome.
I was trying to get him to sign it, but the security guards were some haters.
Now Bullguard's great.
And the pitch. Ooh, almost hit him. Almost got drilled.
I think you probably would have went with Castro because he was pitching good. I think that was a mistake, probably taking him out.
Yeah.
I'm okay. I was okay with it. Get Castro the heck out of there. He had a shiny moment. You leave on a high note.
I know, but
you're right.
sometimes but he was cruising along there.
Foul. Abreu hasn't imploded. He just gave a couple of hits. You know, let's see.
Well, we got to get a double play here, otherwise we're in another situation like we were the last inning. It's the same thing all over again. It's every inning.
Lucas Lasagna Linky is warming up again.
Oh, if he comes in the game, he's gonna get tired.
No,
Need to
right.
see.
Here's a 1-1 pitch coming.
Can't believe it's the sixth inning. It feels like it's late.
Yeah, right. It does. It feels like this game is going. It's almost 3 hours long, and we still. It's a typical
That's
Red
Yankees.
Sox. Well, yesterday was a little quick. Not bad yesterday, but man.
Yeah, yesterday the game finished before 10:45. If I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
Yeah. It's always long with the
It was
Red Sox.
pushing. It was close to my bedtime.
Yeah. Always long games when these two teams play.
So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Abreu checks the runner now, gets the sign, and the pitch. Just misses. 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I mean, he's got the stuff for Abreu, but
Ugh, those Red Sox keen hot, those are the worst. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. As he steps out for a moment.
you got to get a strikeout here and pop up or something.
So that game between Tampa and Cincinnati, 1-1 in the 10th. Here's the pitch.
Raise it
This is
down.
a bouncing ball. It gets away. Abreu gets it. Now, he had a shot, but he held both advanced runners on a wild pitch.
Oh, God.
So the Knicks are winning 74-62 at this time.
I'm hearing Chef Dan going ham over there.
It's just a preseason, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's summer league.
Summer League, okay.
Hey, but hey, it's Knicks basketball. Knicks basketball.
Right.
Oh God!
Here's a big payoff pitch. And he grounded right to third. Donaldson, long throw. They got him, and now allowed the run to score there.
Well, I'll take it because it's an out, so.
9-5.
Can't score any more runs. This is like getting very dicey now. This is too much. I mean, it should have been. It should have stayed 9-2, not 9-5. Ridiculous. Now you got to get this out, and they got to add more runs the next inning. I want to see like 2-3 more runs.
All right. Here comes Matt Blake to have a chit chat.
God. And we play the Red Sox again to end the first half. So if the Yankees take 3 out of 4 and take 2 out of 3, the Red Sox are dead. I mean, it's over.
And we'll have a nice show with Michael Caputo. It's over, Sox.
Yeah.
But I want the Yankees to get a sweep. I want put your foot on their neck.
Yeah. That would be great.
Especially after the playoff last year. Just put your foot on your neck and don't let go.
Oh, yeah, that would be great.
That'd be phenomenal. We got to hear Sunday Night Baseball for you guys that if you want to. That's why you tune in here because you don't want to.
And I'm not sure if he's still in the chat, but I'm here. Just know one thing: we are coming for you. All right, we are coming for the Astros. We are going to vanquish the demons.
Yeah.
Here's Christian Vasquez. He is a pain in the rear end. This guy here.
I hope we definitely slay the dragon this year.
In there for a strike. So
It's
the Yankees
time.
are trying to complete this and send it to the 7th inning.
Yeah, I think it's time to slay the dragon. They have to defeat the Astros. Enough is enough. The Yankees are a better team. I mean, come on.
Oh, where the heck go? He left?
Oh, it must have been an accident. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be back.
Punch to the right field. There's a base hit. Gallo comes in. Martinez is gonna go. Now the throw. And he held there. Whoa. Oh, he'll be in. Okay. Spector will be in a minute. Froze it.
This is ridiculous, man. Come on. Every inning, man. This is going to be like 9-8 by the time this game's over. Like last night. I'm surprised the Yankees held on and won that game. Are you surprised? I thought they were going to tie the game.
No, because they had Combs. They got good relievers. They knew they were going to be.
I know, but you can't have a shutdown every night. Their hitting is not going to score you 9 runs every single game. You need pitching, man. They had it, but I don't know anymore.
We got a pitching change here. So Lucas Lasagna Licky coming in.
Oh, that's it. They're going to tie it up. Licky sucks.
Lucas Lasagna Licky.
Now it's still 9-5?
It's 9-5.
So Yankees Morning Brew, where's he from now? Like, is this the first time coming on? Or?
No, he started with last year when I did before the watch along. He would join. He would be part of the watch along, and then we used to do a program together here on the channel when we started. It's been a year. So the year of the work and Hector was part of Mi Gente Deporte, and we were trying to do a bilingual program. Didn't work, but until we found the Yankee watch along, and he joined us on watch along as well. And of course, he's now doing great things here in the Yankees Morning Brew. Phenomenal.
Lucas Licky is horrible, man. Why is he going with Licky for? Go with Clark Schmidt. What does he want to go? Why does he keep going to this guy? He sucks. This guy. He's gonna blow it. This is horrible, and he's pitching against Verdugo. Oh, my God. Against the lefty. This is not good.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting hungry again.
Yeah, me too. His thing froze.
Yeah, he'll be in. He'll be in. There he is. Right on cue. He is right on.
Okay, I'm Hill. I'm sorry. All right? If you felt like I was attacking you, I'm sorry. There's no need to shut down my computer.
We'll hear from Heel for the Monday Night Raw review here on the BX Sports JEDI Network. He did a phenomenal job with his partner, Adam, the Diff Man, doing AEW Dynamite. That's on the audio platform as well as YouTube here on the network.
Yeah, Mike. If you're ever free during the morning, Monday through Friday after every Yankee game from 11 to 12, I host Yankees Morning Brew over there at Nights of DJ, and you're more than welcome to jump on the panel anytime you want.
Oh yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. What's it called? The Yankees.
Yeah, Yankees Morning Brew. Just look up Yankees Morning Brew and you find the shows. It's on Nights of DJ YouTube channel.
Okay.
Knights of Dejan is a team that's a part of the FCF, the Fan Control Football. So, yeah, they gave me an opportunity to have a show, and I couldn't say no.
One ball, no strike.
Oh, nice. So who's on the panel? You and
just me. I host it. Sometimes I bring in other people, whether it's from Twitter, whether it's other content creators.
Nice.
They have joined me one time. So, yeah.
Oh, great.
2-0. SmackDown's over. Okay.
Gotta get this out.
Yeah, they do. So, but it's 2 balls and no strikes to count, though. So Lucas Lasagna Licky.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
And the pitch, 3-0, not even close, and you have to keep him in there to pitch two more batters after this.
Yeah, Lucas Licky looks like he sells bad insurance to people.
Yeah. I don't know why this guy hasn't been the DFA'd. Like, why don't they cut this guy? He sucks.
3-0. This is a big 3-0. He's got to get a strike. We can't get a time because you put the tying run at the plate and the pitch. He gets the strike call. 3 balls and 1 strike.
I told you, I don't mean to jinx this game, but I said if he comes in this game, I just don't have any. This guy's garbage. He's just straight trash.
Richard said bottom of the seventh, Caputo was pitching.
Yeah, sure.
And the pitch. He walked him. The bases are loaded. Tying run here.
You're gonna leave him in the game? Blow this
With
game.
Trevor Story. With Trevor Story here.
This sucks.
Uh,
Why of all people they go liquid? It's like Boone. To me, they don't like. They're not serious about winning the series. Then, if you're gonna throw, this is like they're punting this game. Then that's what it sounds like.
they've been accused of that a lot.
Well,
So Story represents the time run. Boy, he wants to get endear himself to the Red Sox nation. A grand slam here will definitely.
Why would you punt this game? Take 3 out of 4 here. You usually could win the series. It's like they want to throw this series out the window. Like, come on, man.
He has a home already in this game. Let's go. Here we go.
He's not good. The
Here's
worst.
the pitch. Ugh, takes a ball. Umpire's not giving anything here.
I told you
My
he can't
God.
throw strikes. I told you he can't throw strikes. And we
And
still
with
got
this umpire, and with this umpire, man, goodness.
It looks like watching Tanyan Sturts pitch. That's what he looks
Oh
like.
my
Yeah.
God! The name of what a classic.
Sturts was horrible. And Joe Torre loved that guy.
And the pitch.
Yeah, I don't know
Swing and a
why.
miss.
I don't,
Yeah, he did. He did.
I don't know
He-
why.
They just, I don't know, they're infatuated with these bums. Torre, Girardi loved that other bum on the Yankees, Alfredo Estevez. What is it with these, like,
Yeah. Fredo is 7.
yeah.
I used to get mad to see Luis Cessa. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Oh God, yeah.
I was like, oh, here comes Luis Cessa. Wait.
Yeah, Tanyan Sturts, yeah.
Yeah, Susan Woman used to hate that. Here comes Tanyan Sturts. Like, you could tell her voice, like, oh, here's 1-1 pitch coming. And the pitch. No call. Come on.
Wow, the umpire must be really bad. I'm not even watching.
What's going on here? Boone's got to get tossed out of here, man.
Yeah. Wow.
Jesus.
Wow, that was right at the strike zone.
Right there, bro. Come on, man.
This umpire is probably not a pitcher's umpire. He's probably a hitter's umpire. That's why.
2 balls and 1 strike here.
They can't blow. They blow this game, man. I'm sorry. These are the games that piss me the freak off.
This one is in the air, popped up, is in the infield. Torres, and he makes the catch. The inning is over. So Red Sox
Don't
will
use-
threat
don't use
there.
this guy. Do not use this guy again, ever again.
Let's
That's it.
go.
They get 1 run here. They leave the bases loaded. We go to the 7th inning here. 9-5 Yankees. Now the Bombers need to strike back.
Yeah, they got to score at least 2-3 more runs.
Yeah.
Because I know,
Yeah.
because I want to go to the 7th inning stretch because I gotta go pitch.
This is ridiculous. I don't feel
Same.
comfortable with 4 runs. Yeah. You know what Lucas Licky is? He's the equivalence. He's the pitching equivalence of Joey Gallo. That's it. That's what Lucas Licky is.
Oh God, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's what he is.
God. And speaking about Tanyan Sturts, his claim to fame, Tanyan Sturts' claim to fame is when we had that big brawl when like Don Zimmer got thrown on the floor by Pedro.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
His claim to fame was getting his butt whooped by David Ortiz. Tanyan Sturts was like bleeding from his ears.
Yeah, where did he get that blood from? I thought it was from
David
somebody else.
Ortiz. David Ortiz hit him. You see David Ortiz clock him from the side. Boom.
Oh,
it's like
he
when
did, that's
Darryl Strawberry punched oh my God, what was that picture from the Baltimore Orioles? Oh my God. Oh my
Benitez.
God.
Oh, Benitez.
Benitez.
Yeah,
When
that was a
Darryl
brawl. That was
Strawberry
crazy.
punched Benitez in the side.
Yeah, that was wild.
He said, "Go ahead."
Oh, and you know that when A-Rod had that brawl with Varitek, you know that they said that Tanyan Sturts was so they couldn't get him off of the players. That's how big he was. He's like 6'6", and I thought Ortiz was a big guy. They couldn't even get Sturts off of all the Red
No.
Sox players.
Tanyan Sturts should have been a center in football. He shouldn't
I know.
have been a pitcher.
Yep. They said, you know who else was a bad guy, like a bad dude? Kyle Farnsworth. He's so, but they said you don't want to mess with that guy too.
No,
You know
yeah,
what's up.
he looks. Have you seen him like recent? Like, have you seen
Oh,
any
yeah,
recent
he's
pictures?
Diesel.
Bro, he is roided up on every horse steroid that you could take.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
Wow.
He's definitely on juice.
Him and what's this kid? The punter from the Giants.
I mean, he sucked, but he was. I wouldn't want to mess with
His
him.
name. I know his
No,
name,
I'm
and I
not-
can't
no.
remember.
No, it's like that movie that Ryan Reynolds was in, that computer movie, and they had that buff Ryan Reynolds. That's how Kyle Farnsworth looks.
Yeah,
like.
yeah, oh, yeah. I saw
What's his name? The punter for the Giants. My God.
Yeah, it's not ringing any bells. I would tell you if I knew.
Giants punter.
He's buffed. He's like ripped, shreds. I follow him on Instagram, and I watch his workouts, and I'm like, dude, he's taking some. He looks. Oh my God.
So who do you think's coming in now for the Yankees? Michael King, right? I would think Michael King.
Oh
right?
my God! Yeah, I'm looking at him right now. Steve Weatherford.
Weatherford, man.
I
Yeah.
heard that.
Weatherford's jacked. Like he's like in another level. Like whoa, 1-0 here.
Mm-hmm.
2-0.
Aaron Hicks is 1 for 1 on the night. He has a couple walks.
Yeah. And Jerome, you've been saying all night he's going to hit his 31st home run. He never hit it yet, though.
But that's Jerome. He always predicts. Here's a pitch.
I know. Yeah.
2-1 to call.
I know. I mean, that'd be nice to see it, but
Well, hopefully this stretch that Aaron Hicks is on, because in the month of June going into this game, he's hitting 387. So far in a small sample size, he is hitting good,
2-1 count. He's batting from the right side now.
which is his best side.
2-2.
Hopefully some team takes the gamble on him.
But you think Rizzo? So you heard? Oh, thanks for the update. You heard Rizzo's going to come back this weekend?
Yeah, I heard he's coming back this weekend. They had it out earlier.
Oh, good. Aaron Boone probably said that, right? I guess it came from Boone, right?
Yeah, it was from Boone earlier around like 4:00 when he had like his pre-conference, right before the game.
Yeah.
The 2-2 pitch. This is a line drive, and that's a base hit. So the Yankees start the 7th really good here. Leadoff base hit here for Hicks.
Aaron Hicks, you still suck, by the way. Just know.
Yeah, he still sucks. 30 for 30, my ass. Did you see that podcast he made with CC? I'm gonna be 30
Oh
for.
God, yeah.
And then what else did he say? We're gonna give them some. He said we're gonna give them some fuck you. He said.
I don't.
He said that too.
Coming into the season, he did everything right. He went to the Dominican to go play, to rehab.
He was awful though. He was terrible in the.
I heard
He was horrible. Yeah.
Here's Trevino. He takes a high strike. That was the same pitch that they threw. This was even higher, and he called this one a strike. My God, he's horrible.
This one is more out the zone than the last one.
I love Trevino, man. Trevino reminds me. I don't know if he gives me those like Benji Molina vibes.
Yeah,
You know what? Good call.
Like
Good call.
Jose Molina. Yeah, like
Jose Molina. Yeah.
I pop up, and it will go into the Boston stands.
I love the Molina brothers. Yadi and Molina is a Hall of Famer. Great, all great players.
Mm-hmm. Yadi, Benji, and Jose. That's crazy to have 3 sons.
Yeah.
Catchers too.
So wait, Miguel Cabrera and Albert Pujols are making the All-Star game?
Mm-hmm. As legacy players.
Oh wow, that's great.
Here's the 0-2 pitch coming. Trevino tried to go the opposite way, but fouls it out of play. We'll do it
I'll never
again.
forget the home run that Yadi hit it off of. If you remember, the Mets. That was the big. That's what broke him into, and that's what made him. I think he hit that big home run in the playoffs against the Mets. Who was that? Mike Pelfrey. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. I lick my hands, Pelfrey. Here's the 0-2 pitch.
Yeah.
1 and 2.
And I think that's when Adam Wainwright made his debut. That was his big coming out party.
God, yeah, and they used him as a reliever, and that's who struck out Beltran.
Yep.
Here's the 1-2 pitch coming.
Day.
Oh, you think he's a Hall of Fame Wainwright? He's definitely a Hall of Famer, right?
Trevino. Turn on that one foul.
Borderline.
It's borderline just because his wins aren't up there. Hold on, let me get it right now.
Who's
just
that?
to make
Wainwright?
sure.
And
Wainwright,
Wainwright.
yeah.
He's got over 200 wins, I think.
I think he'll get in.
Yeah.
I think he'll get in because he's
I know CC's probably gonna go in, right? He's like a whole, like sort of a Hall of Fame,
Yeah,
right?
CC's going in for sure. Yeah, Wayne
pitch. Yeah, go ahead.
He's 190 wins. So if
Oh,
he gets
I
200 wins, yeah, he's locked in. When it comes to strikeouts, hold on. He's never was a big strikeout pitcher, but he has over 2,000 strikeouts for his career.
Oh, wow.
So we might see Chris Sale next week. He starts on Tuesday. I got a little feedback.
Chris Sale's a mental case. Did you see what he did he had a breakdown?
Oh my
John Boy,
God.
let's redirect it. They're gonna try. No, they're gonna get him, and they get Trevino because he's slow. But Hicks will get to second.
Yeah.
Oh,
Adam. Another note on Adam Wainwright. He has 27 complete games for his career. So,
Ooh, that's good.
Oh yeah, the guy's a hell of a pitcher.
mm-hmm.
But yeah, he had a breakdown in the minus. Chris Sale, when he slammed the chair.
Bro, he had a temper tantrum like a 5-year-old. My nephew has temper tantrums like that.
Damn.
But yeah, Adam Wainwright will get it, especially he's almost at 200 wins. He's almost at 2,500 innings pitched in his career, so he's definitely getting in.
Yeah.
So here's Gonzalez with 1 out, runner at second.
Oh, move the runner over. Okay, so if they could get this running.
In there for a strike. Now he's calling strikes all of a sudden. The Hicks steal the base, he stole third. So good job by Hicks getting in scoring position with 1 out.
He still sucks though.
That's
right.
I'm joking.
It was just like Joey Gallo. I don't care what Joey Gallo does, he still sucks. Yeah, I don't know how these Yankee fans. Just explain to me, why do they defend Joey Gallo and Aaron Hicks like it's like they could completely suck and but we need them on the team. They suck, these guys.
There's a bunt. Here's a squeeze. Here comes.
Oh, no.
He's in there. Yankees play small baseball, and the ball goes away.
Nice. 10-5, right?
Yo, come
10-5.
That has to be interference on the Boston Red Sox player. He stopped Marwin Gonzalez from running.
Oh, really?
I hope he's
Gonzalez is hurt.
Man. Yeah, it's his ankle, bro. The way that the first baseman rolled on his ankle. Look, you see, look, he got the spike in his oh, he got spiked.
No, he's not going to be out though long though. I mean, maybe it's just like a little. But he spiked his what? His foot?
Chin.
Oh, his chin.
Spiked his chin.
Just have to ice it. I mean, Marwin's like a bench guy, right?
You felt something.
Yeah, you could hit me any spot. Just don't hit me in my shin and don't give me a paper cut. Those are the only two things that I'm gonna cry about.
And Boone talking about
you
that.
never saw them do. I never saw the Yankees do a squeeze bunt in like forever. When was the last time they had?
There you go. Right there you go.
Or when was the last time it was successful? Because I don't remember.
Yeah.
Look right there, just kicked him right. Oh God, it wasn't that crazy.
That should have been an interference.
It should have been because he stopped him from going to second base.
So runner at first, the run is in here. And here, Joey 0-2 Gallo. How many pitches, guys? Come on, quickly.
He's going to strike out on a full count.
I say 2 and 2.
2.
I take 2 and 2 here. Oh, he hit first pitch swinging. He pops it up. So he's going to sleep good tonight. He can hit the ball. He hit the ball. Rush Snyder makes the play. 2 outs.
I didn't see the play on Marwin. Did it look like an ugly play?
It looked like an ugly play. It looked like it could have been worse than what it was.
Yeah. But you don't think it, because I don't have Amazon Prime. You don't think it's a play that he's not going to go on the injured list, is he?
Is this game on Amazon Prime?
No, he's still in the game. Yeah, it's on Amazon Prime.
Really? Because I got it on the MLB Network.
Because the Amazon Prime allows for the MLB Network. It's when it's on the Apple that you can't watch it on the MLB Network outside the market.
Oh, so it's on MLB Network, you're saying?
Yeah, I'm watching on MLB Network. Runner goes, and Gonzalez steals the base. And who said he had a bad shin? He stole it. So the Yankees imposing their will here.
So it is on MLB Network. This whole time I could have been watching. I didn't know. I thought It was just on.
Lower the volume though. And poor Caputo, he could have been watching.
I could have been watching the whole time. Wait a minute. No, the Mets game is on the MLB Network.
That sucks. I got the Yankee game here in New Florida. Perfect.
I got you.
Yeah, we got a different setup. Can't watch it on Prime. That's all right. They should have did that. The stupid Prime thing.
Hey Kev, I'm gonna email you something, right? I'm gonna email you something and send it over to Mike. All right.
All right. Oh, you can put it in the private chat.
No, because I want him to be able to copy the link. I don't want it to fuck up in the private, mess up in the private chat.
All right. It'll be fine. Oh wow, the Rays lost. The Rays are dead.
Ooh, the Rays lost. I'll send it to him in a minute. Because once the seventh inning, we'll put the seventh inning, take me out to a ball game, and we get to stretch and go to the bathroom and run back.
Yeah.
That's about 2 minutes and 25 seconds. So
I'm surprised he didn't do the famous Aaron Buffoon came in. He didn't do it tonight.
Well, because the Yankees are going to win 60 games. I can't call him a buffoon. He's managing very well.
They're gonna win 119.
I gotta give him some respect. He's earning it.
I know.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Just missed. Ooh, that bump. Even the pitchers swear they get the strikeout. Damn, I can't believe the Knicks Summer League game is about to finish, and we're still in the seventh inning.
Yo, yeah.
And Kamehu's fouls it. 1-2.
The Mays on fire, man. The Mays hit now. Finally.
Yeah, I was telling Kev earlier last year, this offseason he had a hip surgery. So recovering from hip surgery, he's having a decent year so far.
Yeah, the sports year. I'm telling you, man, I never imagined the Yankees were going to have this year. With the offseason that they had, I thought it was terrible. They didn't do anything great. And look at this team. I just can't believe that they're on pace to 119 games.
Rounded slowly to the right side, and he gets the out, and the inning comes. However, the Yankees get one run here, and of course, the Yankees play some small ball, and we go to the seventh inning stretch. We'll be back. Enjoy the seventh inning stretch. We'll be right back. So we're back from the seventh inning stretch. They didn't. I guess they didn't do Sweet Caroline.
Yes, we had to. They cut it short so you couldn't finish your burger.
Arroyo. They cut it short.
And the Knicks win their summer league debut.
Nice.
Let's go, baby.
0-2 to count here. So the Yankees up 10-5 here. Lucas Lick is still in there. And the pitch. Outside 1-2.
It's just Aaron Boone likes to give Michael a heart attack. That's what it was.
He likes to mess with Caputo.
That's what it is. Toma.
And the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So Christian Arroyo is a strikeout victim. One away. Here's Brian Dolback.
Right.
So Dolback is 1 for 2, a walk, a solo home run, and the pitch. He got a curveball over for a strike. I'm surprised that didn't look like a strike, but they call it a strike.
So far, so good for Lucas Licky in the seventh inning.
So Licky's still in this game. Oh boy.
Yep. That means.
Oh, good. They just love this guy. At least he got one out.
He's the bullpen's version of Tyler Wade.
By the way, he's been released by the Anaheim Angels.
I was going to say Joey Gallo.
Might make his way to the Yankee organization. You'll see.
No, I don't want Tyler Wade back here. I'm so sorry.
No.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, do you remember a freaking Javier Vasquez? That guy sucked.
Well, he did, but low-key, Javier Vasquez was like one of the pitchers that I used to love growing up. I have no idea why.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no
idea.
Grandson
from Johnny Damon, man, that was bad. That was like
the 1-2 pitch. He got him. So look at that. 2 strikeouts in a row.
Oh, wait. Trade I was super excited for as a kid, because, of course I grew up in the 90s, but the one that I was legitimately excited about when we traded him was A-Rod, when we first got him. When I first heard the news that we traded him, I couldn't believe it because he was the best player in baseball at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, 4 for 4. You think Rob Refsnyder gonna go 5 for 5?
Wow. Let's see. I don't know.
I'm low key rooting for him. I know Caputo wants a 1-2-3 inning, but I'm low key rooting for him to get his 5th hit.
Oh no!
In there, what about Randy 0-1?
And when we got Randy Johnson, I was excited for that too.
Oh yeah, I thought that was going to be
like came over, right?
0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. 0-2. I thought with Kevin Brown was the one that pissed me off.
Kevin.
Yeah, Randy Johnson. You thought it was like in the bag, right, for the World Series?
Mm-hmm. Jeff Weaver when we traded with Detroit.
Oh god, he was terrible, Jeff Weaver. The other Weaver was good. There was a Jared.
And the pitch, did he go?
It
he
looked
did.
like
he struck out.
Wow.
They didn't call it. It looked like he went. Let's see.
What happened? I thought he said he did.
Oh, he did. He went. He definitely went.
So with the ump again, this ump sucks.
He didn't even ask for the first base coach. Yeah, Boone's gonna get
this ump is worse than Hernandez.
And yeah.
Wow. So the summer league finished and we're still playing.
That's
Here's the
crazy.
pitch. 0-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count still.
He's actually getting strikeouts. Licky, that's a miracle, right? You gotta strike this guy out.
Come on, baby.
Please retire this guy once and for all, please.
Oh, 2-2. So we're waiting for the 2-2 pitch here. Boy, the game slowed down a lot. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him.
Yo, isn't it amazing what a difference he is? So this team last year at this time, we were bad, man. We were like a train wreck, right? It was
Oh,
just hard to watch.
100%.
I know.
Yeah,
Remember we were talking on the stream, the Yankees, what are we going to need to do? And wow, I can't believe Lucas Lasagna struck out the side.
Yeah.
And not just that. Last year around this time was like a week or two away from putting off the Anthony Rizzo Joey Gallo trade.
Yeah. The Anthony Rizzo trade came out of nowhere.
Yeah, and also too when it comes to the Joey Gallo, right? When you look at Joey Gallo's numbers from last year when we traded for him and to this year, it's basically the same. Last year in 88 at bats, he hit 160 with 13 home runs. This year he has a little over 90 at bats. He's hitting 163 with 10 home runs. So it was almost identical to last year. So the Yankees should have realized that in the offseason and answered it.
Yeah, but he's just bad. He
was going to come play for a contract. He was going to be motivated, have a career year, yada yada.
Yeah. He's not going to last, man. It's going to be this has to be either like a trade or he has to get caught.
Yeah, and looking back on it, the prospects we gave up, right? They weren't in our top 10 or top 15, but they went right over to the Texas organization, and they became Texas. Like two of them are two of Texas's top 10 prospects now.
Yeah. I don't see, like, what do the Yankees see in this guy, though? Why did they trade for him in the first place when they knew that he was horrible? Like,
they needed a lefty stick.
Yep, they needed a lefty bat. Last year, if you remember, our team was righty heavy. Anthony Rizzo was the only natural left-handed hitter that was a starter. Besides that, Brett Gardner was coming off the bench. It was horrible.
Yeah. Oh, Rizzo is legit, though. I can't wait to get him back.
Mm-hmm.
I think Rizzo might be the best clutch hitter on the team. Would you agree right now? I like him up in he's the best guy with runners in scoring position.
Here's Judge. So here comes a home run. Everyone, the home run prediction.
Yeah, Jerome. Here you go, Jerome.
Yeah.
Here you go. It's your opportunity, Jerome.
Oh, it's one no. You was almost right.
2-0.
Outside 2-0.
Did the Judge get any hits in this game?
No. 0 for 4.
Oh, Judge fouls back. He in the first inning, he got robbed of a double though from
Devers. I think that's what tweaked his shoulder or whatever it was.
Yeah, so Devers is injured. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Both the free agents next year, right? Devers and Bogarts.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
I think they're most likely keep Devers and let Bogarts walk.
One of them's going. I don't think they keep them both.
Nah, definitely not.
Yeah. So you think Bogarts walks and Devers stays?
Mm-hmm. Bogarts is going to sign a contract with the Seattle Mariners. I'm calling it right now.
All right. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count.
Oh, God, the Mariners?
Mm-hmm. They're going to move J.P. Crawford over to second base.
Oh, wow.
He's not that. How much
why would you want to go to Seattle? That was terrible. Seattle's like a bad place to play because
What do you
it's
think?
like
What do you think?
No, Seattle
Bogarts is gonna get?
is second place in the West right now, in the AL West.
oh they
Seattle.
are.
Yeah. Bogarts. Let's see. It all depends on Rafael Devers. I think Rafael Devers is going to get like a $250 million contract, and Xander Bogarts is probably going to get 180 to 200 mil.
Wow. No, because the Yankees could use a shortstop if they don't believe in. And he wears number 2 for Jeter, but you can't have number 2 for the Yankees.
Yeah. The Red Sox, they don't need to retain him because they got Jeter Downs in their minor league system, who's probably going to be their next shortstop.
So with one down, he's Carpenter.
But Yankees, I was going to ask you, this division's pretty much a wrap, right? I'd say so. It's a wrap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's all about tuning this team and getting this team to a place where it could beat Houston.
Yeah.
And the pitch, 2-0.
I don't know why these people out there, like they're crazy. They think this division isn't over yet. I think it is. I know we got a lot of games left, but I think the Yankees got this division.
2-0 pitch, Carpenter, and that's a fair ball. Carpenter a base hit, another hit.
It kind of looked like fan interference for a second.
Yeah. Carpenter's been on fire, man. I mean, if you're not comfortable with a 16-game, 17-game lead, come on.
No, yeah, definitely. I wouldn't say I'm like 99% sure that this division's over, but it's always that 1% that the shoe could just fall off your foot anytime.
Yeah. Well, look at the Mets though. But the Mets had like a 10-game. They always blow at the Mets. I don't know what
they had a 12. They had a 12-game division lead, and the Braves came back.
Ooh, IKF is going to run for Carpenter. So it looked like the Yankees want to keep adding more runs here. Wow. Here's the pitch. Torres takes it outside.
The Braves have beat the Nationals 10-2, but it got delayed. I guess it was raining over there. And the Mets are losing. Oh, boy. So they're going to pick up more ground again.
Yeah, the Mets.
They're losing to the Marlins, right? The Mets?
Yeah, 4-2.
In Citi Field, by the way.
If they blow this division again, man, it's like every year with the Mets.
It's Groundhog's Day.
Yep.
Torres, high fly ball, going back at the wall. It's the stupid fence, and it comes down. The monster.
Yeah, it's a great monster.
They got the scores.
It hit the fence.
Yeah.
So Torres with a double. 11-5.
Oh, yeah, I think this game's a wrap. Back to that 6-run lead again.
Speaking of wraps, hey, what did you order Uber Eat there, Hector?
Oh, you ordered
A wrap.
Uber Eats?
A nice turkey BLT wrap from your local Greek
Close.
Yeah.
Turkey tenderloin.
diner. Look at that.
Turkey tenderloin with some pickled onions, macaroni salad, tostones, and rice and beans.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
So where are you from, man? You from New York City?
Donaldson.
Oh yeah, I'm originally from Brooklyn. Lived in the Bronx. I'm living in Dykeman right now.
Oh, nice, man. Yeah, I'm from Long Island.
Oh, nice. We're at in Long Island.
Well, I live close to Queens. It's I live in Valley Stream. It's close to Rosedale.
Okay, yeah, I know where that's at. I have a sister that lives in Suffolk County.
Yeah.
She lives in Deer Park.
Yeah, this is Suffolk County. No, this is Nassau County. I'm sorry.
You're in Nassau County.
Oh, you in Nassau? Yeah, my sister lives in Suffolk. She in Deer Park.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Can't score more than 12 tonight.
Hey, Caputo, if you're not doing anything in August, me and a few other guys getting together to go to the Subway Series at the stadium.
Oh yeah, sounds good. I'll see what's in my.
I'll other content creators.
Have you gone to a game this year, Michael?
I haven't been to a Yankee game in quite a while.
This one rolls away.
Few years.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to one yet this year, but I'm planning. I'm planning to. I'm planning.
Well, this is definitely going to go see a game, because they're such a great team now.
Yeah, I'm planning on going for the 30th for Old Timers Day.
Oh, nice. They're having that. Paul O'Neill's numbers being retired, right? What is that?
Yeah.
August.
August.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I believe it's in August.
And then they do the Derek Jeter Hall of Fame. They already. I don't get the Derek Jeter thing though. They already put him in the Hall of Fame. Like, why are they doing that again to sell tickets?
They're doing a Derek Jeter like day and Yankee Stadium, if I'm not mistaken. But Caputo, it's to sell tickets, bro, to make money. Why not? If they can milk Derek Jeter, why not?
They were doing that though originally. I'm telling you why they were doing that months ago, because they didn't think they were going to be a great team this year. I thought they were doing that
in the infield. Let's see. It's always an adventure in the infield. But Story makes the catch. So the inning comes to a conclusion. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Yankees all over, 11-5 here.
Nice.
We're doing it, Willie. We're calling the game. We're just having conversations that they rarely come on. You normally always get no guests, so we will.
Yeah, what's wrong? We can't talk to.
We're letting the hair. We're letting our hair loose a little.
My apologies, Willie Robinson.
So we go now to the 8th inning here. We're going to have coming up for the Red Sox is going to be Franchi, Cordero, Martinez, and Bogarts.
Is it Franchi or Franchi?
Franchi.
It's an A instead of an E.
El Franchi, El Francesco, Franchi.
Un Franchito.
El Franchi, el Tigre. So we are in a change of innings. Now it'll be interesting to see the inning if he allows Luke and Licky to continue pitching. I don't think so. I think he'll get a new fresh pitcher here.
Gotta be Michael King. It can't be Licky again. That's it. Enough with the Lucas Licky. The 2 innings is enough for me. I can't take any more of him.
Caputo has seen enough of Lucas Licky. Okay, I mean,
yeah.
I think with
again, you gotta be kidding me.
I think with a 5-run lead, they may stay away from Michael King to try to save him for the last 2 games of the series.
They're really gonna go with him. Oh my god! Again, I wouldn't go multiple innings. I did this third inning with this guy.
Do they have an off day Monday? No, right? They
No,
I think
no, I think it's Cincinnati, right? All 3 was Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then they play the Red Sox again, 3 at Yankee, and then that's it. Then they have the All-Star break.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. So Marvin Gonzalez is going to move to left field.
Yeah, they're definitely closing this on a high note.
IKF for shortstop, and Licky's still pitching in there for a strike.
I think they're going to have 67 to 8 wins before the All-Star break. That's my prediction.
Go ahead, Hector.
No, the 0-2 from Licky. They are off on Monday. They play Cincinnati on Tuesday, so they do have an off day on
All
Monday.
right, so they do have an off date. The reason why I asked for the off date or not, 0-2 pitch, if you could rest King and now you could pitch him back to back, and then you have an off date. So if you especially want to put the juggler and try to take 4 games out or 3 out of 4 from the Red Sox. Right now you're 6 outs away from taking a 2-0 in this 4 series, and this one is in the air, left center field, actually right field. Gallo makes the play for 1 away.
So now we have 5 outs.
Can't wait to watch the post game highlights because I didn't get to I didn't see the game. So
So now the Red Sox down to the 5 outs here, and here's JD Martinez. Had a good night there, 3 for 3 with a walk and scored a run. So Martinez, along with Rush Schneider, having a good night. Even you could say that despite losing by 6, this lineup pretty much came up. It's just their pitching and their defense is terrible for Boston.
Yeah.
But the Yankees have to get, like I told you, they still need things at the deadline to push this team over the top because a starter, an outfielder, maybe a reliever. I think if they do that, they're a World Series favorite.
Yeah. First pitch foul away by JD Martinez. 0-1. Got some bullpen action for Ryan Brazier warming up in the Red Sox bullpen. We saw him yesterday, so here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss quickly, 0-2.
Hey, that last pitch from Lucky, like 82 with the slider, and then that curveball at 73, it just keeps you off balance. He may suck in our eyes, but he's keeping the hitters off balance.
Yeah.
So quickly 0-2 here. And the pitch, this one is hit. And this one is coming, and Gonzalez moves over 2 away. Nice play there by Gonzalez for the second out.
So it looks like the Yankees haven't retired the Red Sox finally, right? It looks like they calmed down.
Remember, Lucas Licky struck out the side last inning.
Yeah.
So we got our first 1, 2, 3 inning.
Yeah. Looks like.
Maybe Caputo getting a booty call there at 10:40 at night.
No, I think it's Gino's with his tiramisu is outside.
Ah. Oh, they probably calling goes, hello, this is Michael. Your car warranty has expired.
Yo, those are the worst, bro. I'll be on live, and you know they call in the morning, so
1-0.
I have to pause the stream just to answer a telemarketer's call.
Yeah, Caputo struck out the side. They call Lucas Licky Caputo. Here's the pitch. And therefore strike 1-1.
They're like, your car's warranty. I was like, I don't have a car and I don't have warranty. What are you talking about?
1 ball, 1 strike. I said, man, I got a lease. I don't. It's covered. Here's the 1-1 pitch. In there for a strike. 1-2 to count. So let's get the 2 out, the 2-strike horn, and
would they send him out for a 4th inning?
if they want, they could, and he try to get him a save. Actually, old-fashioned save. Here's the pitch. Got him.
If I'm not mistaken, I think he's already pitched 3 innings because he came in the 6th. So the 6th, 7th, and 8th.
But
another pitcher.
You know what? I didn't write it was a clean inning. Oh, you know, like.
No. I think it's if you pitch
three innings.
Yeah, at the end of the game, it counts as a save. So hopefully, let the Yankees put him out for a 4th inning to get that save to close it out.
Hill is back.
Hey, Hill, what's up?
I got something for you. Hold on. Where is it? Did I erase it? I think I might erase it.
Richard R. Your Astros suck.
Yeah, I erased it. And Caputo. We're in a change of an inning, guys. So once we get the play-by-play, we're back. Wow, Atlanta all over Washington, 10-2. Shooks. Baltimore came back and beat the Anaheim Angels. You're muted, Hector.
You can't sleep on the Baltimore Orioles. They're outside of that wild card for the 3rd wild card spot. Can't sleep on them.
Eric Balota, Yankees got this one in the bag, no doubt.
And Kev, this is what I wanted to ask you. With that extra wild card, it just makes it so much better when it comes to complete parity and competition across the league. Because normally, if the 2nd and 3rd wild card team wasn't implemented, how many of these other teams would have been selling by now?
A lot.
It doesn't make it competitive. It doesn't make it an even balance. Oh, they got Jackie Bradley who's about to come in and pitch.
Jackie Bradley. Look at this.
Oh,
Position
man.
player. And this game is
Whoa,
not that
and we
much.
Hold on, we got Joey Gallo who's going to be coming up to bat against the
God.
position play. Oh, my God. I hope Jackie Bradley strikes him out. I
Yes.
swear to God, I hope Jackie Bradley
Whoa! The pitch is wild.
strikes out strikes out Gallo.
Jackie Bradley on the hill. Here's the pitch. Line, and that's a base hit. All the way to the wall, but Trevino has no speed. But let's see if he goes for two. No, station to station.
Yeah, station to station.
A base hit in the 9th inning here.
Yo, I hope Joey Gallo strikes out.
Oh, I think we will die laughing.
Please. This will make for great content. Please. Oh, and the umpire is helping him out.
Here's Gonzalez. That was a bad strike call there.
Yeah, come on, boy.
He's probably hungry, the umpire. And the pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike to count.
He has a reservation at Hooters that he's trying to get to.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Gonzalez, high five foul. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Do you like this rule in the 9th inning, the position player pitching?
I mean, yeah, whatever. It's like, can we get it over with so we can just. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Ooh, inside, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Like a couple times here and there is okay, but within these past 2 weeks, the Yankees have seen 5 position players pitching.
I know, because they've been blowing people out. Here's the 2-2 pitch coming. Count runs full, 3-2. Look at Bradley. Look at that. He's trying to look like Oil Can Boyd. Yeah. And he walked him. Oh, here it comes.
Oh, God. There we go. Get out your popcorn. Joey Gallo's coming to. Hold on. I'm putting my camera on live so I can record me right now.
Our actual live.
Yeah, an actual.
You know he's in a bad situation because if he hits a homer, yeah, position player. Oh wow, yeah, empty calories.
But
and if he strikes
out, he's in a lose-lose situation.
This is gonna be fun.
Come on, Joey Gallo.
First pitch in there for a ball, 1-0. So he's gonna strike out on a 3-2 pitch.
Oh yeah, full count.
Here's a 1-0 pitch. He fouls it away. 1-1.
Oh my God. Yo, you couldn't make this up.
Oh, it's gonna be classic. He's actually 1 for 4, a 2-run triple. Yeah, that no one. You might as well. Here's the pitch, and he pops up.
He was swinging at every pitch.
He can't even get it out of the infield.
He was swinging at every pitch, Kev, not trying to strike out. He said, I'm going to hit something. I'm going to hit something.
He's going to go home and at least I hit the ball 3 times.
At least I made contact. He didn't strike out.
Here's DJ. Look at you. So LeMahieu, here's the pitch. LeMahieu swings at the first pitch. Now Judge could get a chance to bat up against.
I was just about to say, I don't think DJ LeMahieu liked these moments when the pitcher's in, because you've seen it in Pittsburgh. He swung at the first pitch just to try to end it.
Here's
just now, he just struck out the first pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike. Man, I wanted Gallo to strike out so badly, man.
Oh my God, bro.
And pitch, 2 balls and 1 strike. Jackie Bradley's like, can we get Gallo back up there?
Hill said my Rangers won the Gallo trade.
The pitch, and this ball is foul. Now looking for tomorrow, it should be what Jordan Montgomery pitches tomorrow.
Ooh.
LeMahieu strikes out.
That was a filthy slider though. 67.
And they throw the ball into the dugout for the first K. Oh my God.
Yeah, that can't be a good fit. Joey Gatto's like, better you than me. Okay.
Here's Judge swinging a miss. Look at that. He's getting on fire now.
Back swings. Okay,
swings and misses now. Boy, man, those Boston Red Sox buttholes are getting bigger. Hey, that's a 4.
That's what it looked like.
Here's the pitch.
Richard,
Outside,
how many other teams do you have? Richard, you're funny.
Yeah, because he likes the Rangers and the Astros, which is weird because they're in the same division. But okay.
Yeah.
Judge, so he's in 2 strikes mode. Now, if he strikes out Judge too, they're gonna go bananas in Boston.
Oh, of course.
But then that's the World Series.
Jackie Bradley, he's gotten the fastball to 90 and the slider to 65.
Decent speed there.
Really?
Oh man, I lost the feed.
Another fastball at 90 miles an hour.
2 and 2.
So you said, yep, 2 and 2 on Judge.
20 pitches for Bradley. Like we really care about it. Here's a pitch. Judge.
Yeah, it's exciting. They're standing up on their feet in Boston. Judge is laughing.
I know this is fun here, but right now, if I was in Boston, I'll be on the parking lot trying to get on the highway on a Friday night.
I would have been, if I'm a Red Sox fan, I would have been left the stadium.
Yeah, I'm getting dinner, or if I haven't eaten dinner, I'm getting home. And the pitch. The count runs full, 3 and 2 now. So now all the base runners could run. We're calling it like it was, yeah. Here's the full count pitch. He walked him. So they're going to make Judge run the base pads.
You see, that's when I take Judge out. Take Judge out. Why make him run the base pads?
Here's IKF. And the pitch up high for a ball. 1-0 the count. So IKF Falefa is batting .272. And the pitch 2-0. Oh, don't tell me you don't start walking the plate. So the Marlins beat the Mets 5-2. Wow.
That's crazy.
Outside. So 3-0 here. So you know the automatic runs coming here. It'll be 12-5 with IKF at the plate. Here it is. No, they call the automatic strike instead of the ball.
Yeah, that was a ball, definitely.
Up high. So he walks it 12-5 now.
Oh, Glaber's going to try to go yard.
So, din, 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 din. Din, 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 din.
Glaber's going to try to go yard.
Here we go. Let's see.
Oh, Rich is in a 13-run pool. Oh, man. Oh, man. So sorry, Richard. If the Yankees scored 13 runs, trust me, I know how those be hitting.
1 ball, no strike to Flores. And the pitch. Grounded. And that's it. Short
You
way.
lucky, Richard. You lucky, Richie. You are very lucky, Richard.
So we go to the bottom of the ninth, 12-5.
Well, unless there's a major meltdown from this Yankees bullpen, this game is all but over.
We need Caputo to say it's over.
It's over, And coming into this series, I was talking about the last game in Pittsburgh. We should have won that first game in Pittsburgh, but the last game in Pittsburgh, we needed to outscore the team the way we did, scoring 16 runs just to. Oh, Mikey.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I just got my friend called, so that's why I had to take the call.
I was gonna say, what time the escorts get home? Gets it.
Yeah. It wasn't an escort, but
Get it good. But no, with the win against Pittsburgh, the way it happened, the win yesterday, the beating that's happening right now, the Yankees needed this to happen. This needed to be a statement game.
Well, now I'm sorry, I don't want to hear about the Red Sox after this series. I don't want to. If we sweep them, or we take 3 out of 4, these Yankee fans have to stop. But the Red Sox are the biggest threat of us. It's the Astros. It's not the freaking Red Sox.
It's the Astros. That's the only.
How is it? First of all, the Red Sox were buried. The Red Sox were buried 3 months ago. So why are people still talking about this team?
It's over.
It's been over.
Astros. It's who this team needs to rebuild and needs to tool up for when it comes to the postseason.
Oh yeah. It's like basically now just like worrying about staying healthy now. That's what the Yankees have to do now. Just stay healthy, and don't take any team for granted. They still have to play these teams. They got to win all these series, but that's it. Just stay healthy and don't take any of these teams for granted. You still don't want to be laid back. You play the Reds. You got to play the Reds. You sweep the Reds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. Your best friend Lucas Licky is back out there for the 9th inning.
Well, they're gonna win the game anyways. Not worried.
Well, Licky 33 pitches so far.
I think I would have actually had Michael King or Holmes maybe close this out. I'm a little worried, but I think they'll get to 3 outs.
Yeah, I think with this type of league and with 2 games left in this series, I think the Yankees wanted to stay away from both Holmes and King, knowing that they have 2 games left so they can have them for those last 2 games before the day off.
We got a question for both of you guys. Austin.
Okay.
He says, hey, Mike and Hector, do you think you guys consider the worst player in Yankee history, Gallo? I got this question listening to Duff Land. They're talking about Gallo. He referenced to Gallo.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he is.
Middle, that's a big thing.
In my recent memory, from my knowledge of the Yankees, from me watching it, I would say Joey Gallo, but in a second place, a very close second place would be Kei Gawa.
I don't know, man. I think this guy might be the worst Yankee ever. He's definitely the worst player in all of baseball. I don't know if there's a worse hitter right now than Gallo. I mean, Chris Davis, I always said Chris Davis or Chris Carter. This guy's worse.
Ooh. Chris Davis.
Yeah. Ooh.
Carter.
I mean, that
the
guy.
only thing you could give Gallo over Chris Davis is Gallo has a little bit of speed, but besides that, he doesn't do anything that benefits this team. Like chemistry wise, I don't know. People talk about chemistry. Maybe I'm wrong, but is he best friends with like Judge and them? Like, do they hang out? No.
I like you said, they got Gallo because he's a lefty hitter, and apparently he has good defense. His defense is very good, but other than that, why'd you get this guy?
We got some bullpen action here. Who's this? JP Sears warming up. Now they
I don't mind.
And Duhar's down in the minor leagues hitting 320. You got Estevan Florial, who's hitting 308 with 10 home runs, 25 stolen bases, and only caught 6 times.
It's amazing how they want Joey Gallo over Estevan Florial. I still can't get it.
Florial, when he gets here, he doesn't do nothing in the majors.
I know his average is terrible too.
Yeah, but you got to give him extended time, not just being the extra.
It's a ground to the third. Here's one on the first. No, don't get a fielder's choice.
You know what? I would take him out.
Yeah, it's kind of tough just being called whenever there's a doubleheader and just being that extra man. And then Esteban Florio as well. Back in 2019, he was the #1 ranked Yankees prospect in the minors.
Yeah. And you know, Dominguez. What do you think? You think this Dominguez is going to be worth the hype? I think Volpe is the one now that's the center around attention.
I think Dominguez is if he could just put it together, because the talent and the potential is there. He just needs to be able to put it together.
I just don't like the Mike Trout comparison.
No, I wouldn't say Mike Trout, but then again, we don't know. But I wouldn't say Mike Trout. The reason why I think they compared him to Mike Trout is because he has short arms like Mike Trout does.
Oh.
Those T-Rex arms.
Yeah.
It's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, one pole.
You think he's going to get a double play here? Licky?
You got alligator arms.
Yeah. Richard said, my pops is a diehard Mets fan. Rest of my family are Yankee fans. Hey, that's how it is with me. I'm the only Yankee fan in my family. Everybody else is diehard Met fans.
Yeah, isn't it something? I mean, you wouldn't think that. You would think like your whole family would be Yankee fans.
Yeah, no.
2-1 right now. The count.
So that Derek Jeter documentary is definitely a banger. It's definitely fire.
It's a banger. 10 out of 10. Those first 2 episodes, 10 out of 10.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds great.
Here's a 2-1 pitch. Foul straight back.
What we were hoping for, the group that I was with, we was hoping for, like, we would have been like, yo, it would have been a fire if when leaving the stadium they gave you like a little gift bag.
Yeah. That would have been funny. That would have been funny. A little gift bag here for your time. Man, here's a 2-2 pitch. We got one down here. Runner on first. A double play would end this game here.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Where the game is slow. We're exactly 4 hours into this game.
Oh boy.
A lot of people's heading out of the ballpark, heading to cheers for.
That's what the Yankees have been doing all year. Let people head out to all the opposing teams' fans are leaving ballparks. They're smoking.
2 strikes.
I wish the Yankees could do this to the Astros. They still have a chance to beat the Astros.
Struck them out there, so down to their final out there. Let's play the strikeout whistle.
Yes, 1 out away. Wow, great job from Lucas Licky. I didn't picture this was gonna happen.
Look at that. You over here calling him wet noodle.
What did he pitch, 4 innings? 3 innings?
Yeah, 4 innings. He saved his bullpen today.
Yeah. Well, you called him wet noodle, Kevin. Yeah.
Austin, that's hilarious.
Well, have you noticed lately? All the Yankees are making all these fans in other stadiums leave now. You never seen them before. They're leaving stadiums. They don't even want to watch them because we're just killing everybody.
And the pitch down 1-1.
This is exactly what happened in 1998. It got to the point where it got like boring because they were so good in '98. It's like you don't want to watch them.
I concur. I feel different because you sprinkle some perfect games in there and stuff. It was really cool.
Yeah. I don't find it boring. I'm just saying that they're so good. It's like they're almost perfect. This team. It's like
yes, Kenny. Tomorrow it will be Gumby. Jordan Montgomery will be taking them out. TBD for Boston.
1 strike away, right?
Yes, Boston down to the final strike here.
And with Jordan Montgomery pitching tomorrow, just know that the Yankees probably won't score any runs. So please enjoy this 12-5 win at the moment.
Yeah,
you're probably right too.
Yeah, they'll win that game, but it's going to be that might be a slugfest, that game, right? Tomorrow's game.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. So Lucas Lasagna Licky strikes it out, and the Yankees win The Yankees win. Tell me that again, John.
Yankees win. The Yankees win. That's exactly what happened.
Exactly like that. Wow, man. I want to take a moment here to thank you, Hector. Remember, it's 1 year anniversary, the 12th. We launched the Gente Deportita. We were doing a baseball sports program, and Hector was one of my first guys on the program. We co-host together. I want to thank you so much there. Tell us where we can find you. Let us before we get going.
First and foremost, bro, Kev, thank you so much. Like you said again, almost to the day, a year ago, you started BX JEDI. I was the first guest. I feel honored being a part of it with you. You know, I had my own obligations with For the Love of the Game. Left that. Now people can catch me. Yankees Morning Brew, which is a part of the Knights of Dejan KOD Media lineup, which is a part of the FCF Network, the Fan Control Football League. So, guys, you guys can tune in, tap me, follow me on all social medias. Michael Caputo, Kev, whenever you guys want to be on, you're more than welcome.
Oh, yeah. I would definitely.
And of course, we'll definitely.
If you want to keep having me on, I'm more than welcome to come on whenever you want to have me on, brother.
Of course, I know you're busy, so that's why. I'll definitely tap you on there, and we'll definitely because it makes the game go quicker and cool. Definitely loved it. Michael, thanks, Michael. We gotta do It's Over, Yanks. We gotta do something. We gotta do something.
Oh yeah, I'll do it eventually. I just said there's so much. This team is so great. What's there to rant about? I mean, just the starting pitcher.
Yeah, so Michael does a weekly weekly rant show. But Yankees, I think we kind of brought good luck by. I guess the gods don't want the It's Over Yanks. They want to see Caputo happy, and this team has played well there. You know, we even got it. I don't know if you've seen his introduction. We even got special people saying hello to Caputo. Look, we even got the duck.
Saludos, Capullo.
Ay, Capullo.
This is hilarious.
Yeah, this is phenomenal. Caputo is a star on this program here on the JEDI Network. You know, so we thank you, guys. So tomorrow, Maria, I am so excited to have Maria on. I hope she can make it. You know, be the first female to watch along with us. First and foremost, and she's been here, you know, almost from day one as well. After I started doing the Yankee Watch Along, she's been here at all 82 Knick games. The MMA program. Maria is a staple here on the program, and I can't wait to have her on and say, you know, personally have conversation on camera, thanking, and also calling Yankee games. And awesome. Caputo, I know you'll be on with us as well. So I want to thank everyone. You know, it's Friday night. Thank you for your time. We've been over 4 hours. And thank you for all the views. Hit those likes. Hector, I gotta come on an early afternoon. I now that I have an apprentice, I could break away and join you whenever the Yankee something big, you know, come down. I'll definitely hit you up if I can make it. Take a minute to talk if I had good service, because sometimes I don't have good service too. I don't want to give a bad product with a.
No, I get it.
I respect that.
Whenever you can make time, just know it's always open for you, Kev. You don't need no invite. It's always open.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So we'll be back on tomorrow night. Thank you so much. It's 11:07 Eastern time, and Yankees win. The Yankees win. And remember, may the sports be with you. Yeah. And of course, we'll see you tomorrow, guys.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Yankee Stadium.